Happy Monday, everybody. I'm your host, Al, of all horse racing all the time. A big day of racing this Monday at Parx. Parx Racing, 11 races, post time at 11:55 a.m. Eastern time. I've looked over the card, started early this morning, went through it. Scratches came through, and no major scratches. That's tremendous because there's some excellent opportunities on today's card. It's like coming home again in a way on Monday. I love it. Parx, what are the track, bigger track gives you 11 races on a dark day and with large fields. And it's just kind of special coming back to Parx. It's a little easier to handicap than Gulfstream. Gulfstream's a lot of fun. You got the challenges at Gulfstream of the 3 different surfaces and a lot of shippers in the championship meet. Had great racing there over the weekend, the Holy Bull Stakes. But Parx, yeah, we covered it all there. And it looks like a great card. So we're going to take a look at that. But first, coffee. Hot. I don't know if you can see the smoke coming out of the cup. Maybe you can. Yeah, you can see it a little bit. Today, we switched up. We have the Kahlua coffee. For you Kahlua fans out there, it does taste like Kahlua, but it's non-alcoholic, of course. It's coffee. And I didn't pick this one out on my own. It was a gift. And it's going to be a big day today. Horse racing news. Yeah, Bob Baffert, his case still up in the air. It's in the hands of the judge. Some of the experts are saying it's unlikely they're going to give him the preliminary injunction and lift it so he can race at the Kentucky Derby. But we got to see. Some say it could take up to 10 days for the judge to rule on this. But today it's all about Parx. 11 races, looking for some nice hits here today. I think the opportunity is ripe if you play your cards right. I did do a video today, and I put a link to that video down below. Maybe you want to check it out between races. Maybe you want to check it out after the show. Maybe you want to check it out before the first race. It's only about 10 minutes long. It's in my horse racing tips series. And on my page, on the channel page for All Horse Racing All the Time, if you click on the playlists, I have all of them. I think there's 6 videos now in this horse racing tips series that'll help improve your game. They're usually between 10 and 20, 25 minutes long. And they might give you a fresh insight into ways to play certain types of races and opportunities to uncover. I know I have one out there already about playing the trifecta, playing the pick 3, show wagering. This one is how to gain a big advantage playing horses who drop that have early speed. It's not just the early speed. There are some factors to look for. And I mentioned them in this video. So it's a powerful angle and way to look at the class droppers, the early speed class droppers. That's going to give you a big advantage, certainly an edge. I see some of you are here right now. Abdi Dini. Hi, Abdi. Good luck today. Rocket Man, I bet on. Now, I'll look for that one. Thanks for the early tip, Abdi. Good luck today. Lithoid, good morning, Coach. Thanks for hosting. GI, good luck to all my fellow punters. Let's put the money in Monday. I love it. I like that. Very, 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 I like that angle, the way you put that. Good luck today, Lithoid. I think we have a good one today. Good card to bet on. Did Parx get a new announcer yet? Do they have a woman? Are they actively looking for one? Didn't they get a female announcer over at Parx? I usually have the volume down because when I watch the races, I don't want to get a copy infringement strike. So I really haven't heard the announcer in Parx. I did There was one track, it's probably Parx, that had a woman announcing the races. Are they looking for a new one? JW, good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Isaiah Carmona, good morning, Isaiah. I like that. All right, good luck today. Isaiah, colorful avatar there. Marley, good morning. Yeah, maybe I think Marley might be the one that actually mentioned the Parx announcer to me on the show a while back. I think. Was that you, Marley? JW. Okay, we got 17 minutes to post. Thanks, everyone, for joining us. I love the races today, so let's start taking a look at this. The board's opened up. I believe they've opened up a few minutes ago. We got 16 minutes to post. I'll do it as always. I'll give you my contenders and the ones I like and why, and then we'll open it up. We'll take a look. If you have any questions about any horses or you want to share your selections, we've got open chat here, always for the live show. Feel free to do so. And that's a big part of the show, really. The participation and all of you who join the show and really bring a lot to the table and make it what it is. So am I seeing things? Okay, now I listed I like number 2 best. Let's tell you a little bit about this race first. I like this is a 1.70 claimer 7,500, purse 22,000. I have the scratches scrolling down below. And so it's right there for all to see. Sensible Jim, early speed and inside 1.70. 4-year-olds and up never have won 2 races. Early speed at the track, 4 races, a win, 2 seconds. At the distance, 4 races, a win, 2 seconds. 4 of 10 in the money of all, high Brisnet rating of 80, and that it ran 2 back when finishing second. Trainer, Michael Jones Jr., 8% at the meet. Abner Adorno, the jockey, 11%. Let's take a quick look at the pace figures and make sure this is legit. I go over the pace figure. I make pace notes. I look at all the factors here. Trainers, jockeys, trainers who are hot at the meet, jockeys who are hot at the meet. You may want to look that up at Equibase. Or you can just do a search on Google, leading trainers at Parx or leading jockeys at Parx. This way you see who the ones who are hot and who the ones who are cold are. All right, Sensible Jim. He's the most likely pace setter. A 5 is a bit of a question mark, tough workout. That one can run fast too. They look like the speeds. The outside entry has a little bit of speed, but it usually at a shorter distance. So the speed here is 2 and 5. We'll go back. We'll talk about number 2 a little bit more now. Sensible Jim. You throw out the race on the wet track. Last out where he chased outside, began fading. Okay. But you look at the races before that. Now he drops today. He was running 2 back. He was at the 25 claiming level, and this is 7.5. Weak trainer, 9% at Parx. Jockey is okay. Adorno up, he's 14%, but the race is 2-3 back at a higher level. I'm a little suspicious about the drop. It's a big drop. This one, I don't see it running at that level. Is something wrong with this one, Sensible Jim, that they want to give it away? I don't know. But it is the one that to beat by the races 2-3 back. Number 1, since the trainer change, this one's been a different cult. He came in second, and he's also dropping today. He was dropping at the 10K. He's dropping from the 10K down to the 7.5. Not the dramatic drop of Sensible Jim, the number 2. But here you have a more established trainer in Raphael Sheastil, and 19% at 21 tries at Parx, 15% overall. Jockey, John Brisnet, and 9% jock. But the last 2 races, this one has looked really good, and he drops today. It's not the suspicious drop of number 2. And what are the odds of number 1? Opening odds there. They are 6-1. So you're getting a price on this one. The other one I'm looking at a little bit is number 4. Now, I'm more the trainer on this than anything else. Hornbeam goes to the barn of Michael Pino and teams him with Ruben Silvera. Pino's 22% at Parx, and together they're 21%. The only thing that concerns me is I don't like the 2 races at Laurel, but maybe it was a track thing. And it stays at the same level. It's really not as fast as the previous 2. What is this one opening at? This one opens at 9-2. Okay, thank heaven it's not a big favorite. Now, if you want to look at an interesting one also, it's the number 3. Well, it does. It has Soto up, who is 12% here. It has a race 4 back that fits in the money somewhere, St. Marco. At Laurel, though, hasn't been a world beater at Parx the last 2, and gets Luis Ocasio up. And I'm not against that. I'm more for the 1-2 here. If I was going to look at the 5, the 5 does have early speed. Scott Lake. I'd be more inclined to use 5 in this, who has a race on a wet track 4 back. So and that one fits, and that fits. It's on a wet track. We're at 1 at this distance by 3 1/4. Get Dexter Haddock up, but he has Scott Lake as the trainer, who's 14%. And 5 Tough Workout does have early speed. Probably might even be the speed of this race, and it'll appreciate the cutback. And I kind of like it even more than the Pino horse number 4. But I think it's 2. I like 2 best by the last 2, and I like 1 its recent 2 races. And then a coin flip between 4 and 5 for next best. So let's open it up. Let's see who else, if anybody else is here. Let's take a look at the board. Tough Workout. It's taking a lot of. It's dead on the board. It's right now. It's 2 followed by 1 on the board. 2 is 6-5. 1 is 7-2. 4 is 6-1. See, that's kind of dead too. 5 is 13-1. And that 3, St. Marcos, is next at 8-1. None of them are really taking money, but the 2 is taking a lot. So let's see what's going on here. Marley, I don't know if I mentioned her before, but she drives me a little crazy. As a female myself, I feel bad for her, but she's not the best. I'll have to replay one of those races with her and take a look, Marley. Good luck today, everybody. All righty, Loy Below. Hello, everyone. Hi, Loy. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. We got a good one here, a good card today. You know, I want to go crazy with this race. I don't know. Let's take a look at some of the other contenders in here while we're at it. We've talked about the 1, 3, 4, and 5. What about any others in there? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. It all looks inside, folks. It looks like an inside job here. What about some of the outside horses? Number 6, Lucky Mucho Man. Really threw a clunker at Aqueduct last time. Does get Miguel Sanchez up. It had been moving forward at Aqueduct up until October 6th and the November 10th race, forget about it. Number 8 is a little interesting. Edward Coletti Jr. Now, this one shows a pattern that it's moving back to a big race. Okay, got the new trainer, Coletti Jr. Came in second last race at Parx on the 17th. Rallied on the rail for place. Now, it wasn't an especially fast race. It probably looks in the PPs faster than it actually was. Is getting spotted weight. Spates per Comet. Oh, Comet. Comedy? I don't know. They put an E at the end there. Why? It's getting about 5. It's getting a weight break of 5 pounds. It does have races at Aqueduct at longer. On the November 10th, October 14th. Did run a big one at February back in Fairgrounds. Man, I still like the others better. 9. It hesitated. It lunged. The saddle slipped. It lost the irons. It pulled up, and eventually walked off. Another one getting 5 pounds. But this horse has never run fast enough to compete in this race. I'm going to take a look at the workouts for a second here. How are these horses working? Okay, let's see what's up here. Hiya, Jay. How's it going? Great races at Parx today. I looked at this card, man, and there's some opportunities out there. Let's see. What about the 8 closer that can take advantage of 2 and 5? Well, you know what? That 8, I was just talking about that 8, Jay. And good luck today. Thanks for joining us. I was looking at that 8. It does have a race a few back. I think it was at Aqueduct, was I saying? Yeah, Aqueduct, and it seems to be going the right way. Seems to be going the right way. I mean, I like the others better still. Let me just see something about that one there while we're at it. It's at the level. It hasn't won in ages. Only 1 win out of 16. 2 races at Parx. It does have a second, that last race. Yeah, it did show a little bit more speed early, and it's the closer. I'll tell you about the running styles that are winning this race. The early to early pressing types are the ones that are dominating here. And Sensible Jim has early speed, 50% if you're going back to the 2nd of January. That's covering 30 races. The 5 has early speed. 2 and 5 are the 2 early speed types. And what about the 1? The 1's a pressing type, 13%. But the rail, get this, the rail has been winning 27% of these types of races. And 1 gets the rail. And 1 has been a new cult since changing trainers. And the 4, Pino, the closer. No, he's a presser, a late presser. And the 3 kind of fits this race. You know, I like that it seems to be circling towards a good one there. You know, if I was going to use another one underneath, you know, I probably, what I do here is I probably key the 1 first and second, and use the other 4. Use the other 4. You key it first and key it second in exactness, because I'm concerned about the 2 with the class drop, the big class drop. And the 5 may be the speed of the speed. And now we're going to look at the workouts for a second here. 1 hasn't worked out since November. You know, these cheap horses, sometimes they just don't work them at all. And number 2 did fire a workout on January 25th, 4th of 11, 102 and 1. And so it does have 1 work to show. And the last race was on a wet track, where this one really doesn't do its good winning, but it finished first or second, 1st and 2 seconds in 4 tries here. You almost got to think maybe, you're getting greedy here with the one. If you key the one first, second at 6-1, I know he's taking money. How about the 3 with the workouts? 3 hasn't worked out since October, and I really don't like that the 3 did its best running at Laurel. At Parx has been no great shakes. So, but it has the running style that fits. And the 4 really hasn't done anything here at Parx either. Yeah, I know you got the trainer, but the others are superior. I think the 5, I'd prefer the 5 over the 4. Look at the race 4 back in the slop. Could be the speed of speed. How has the 5 worked out? 4 worked out on January 14th with Pino. Now it's the first race with Pino after the claim, and he wins. He wins a very high percentage. After a claim, he wins 22% of the time, and that goes back over nearly 1,000 races. So he knows how to get them wound up before a race. We've seen that before on our other Parx shows. And get this, number 5, Tough Workout, has not worked out since March. Tough Workout. It's ironic that the name of the horse is Tough Workout, and it hasn't worked out since March 22nd. You're going back almost. You're going back just 11 months, just under 11 months, 10 months and change. What I don't get here is the 6, Lucky Macho Man. Why'd they make this one 3-1? That's beyond me. It can't be taking any money. 3-1, yeah, it's 9-1. All right, let's get on a pick here real quick. I didn't realize we're that close to post. And here's my play. Race 1. I'll catch up in the chat. Race 1. Trifectas. One over two, 4, 3, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 2, 3, 4, 5 over 1 over 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm keying 1 here. And they're walking towards the gate. So we have a minute. We have a second here to catch up. So good luck, Jay. Anyone have the link? Hi, Surashan. Good luck. If anyone has the link, I'll check for that after the race. Hipika TV, check if that's there on your own. Lloyd, $2 on Ludo to show. Good luck. Amadeo, good morning. How's it going? Good luck today. Glad you could make it. Always a pleasure. Race 1, Parx 3246837. Good luck. Lithoid and Varadine. Good morning, Coach. Can the 5 hang on for the win? Maybe. I have them on top in one of the tries. Parx, Exacta, Amadeo, 128, 1268. Good luck. Charles, how's it going? Good luck today, Charles. Good to see you. How many minutes before post? They're in the gate, everybody. I want to say hi to everybody first. Kevin, good luck. Good luck, Kevin. 5 win play show. Charles, 1 with 2, 3, 5, 8. We're seeing the same thing. Charles, good luck. Charles, okay. Steve, ice water in the veins. Remember that, everybody. Good luck, Steve. And my selections. I don't even know how the races is going. We just want to. That's my selections. Tony Vesalino. Good luck. Okay, 2 and 4. Exacta box 2, 3, 4, 5. Carlos Rios. Good luck, Carlos. Glad you could make it. Keith 2, 4, 3, 5, 8, 1. I mean, the 2 looks like the one to beat here. Austin, king of the pick 4. Good luck, Austin. Good to see everybody. And they're off in 2. I'll tell you what, 2. The only thing about the 2 that concerns me is the huge class drop. But its races 2, 3 back should make it a shoe-in. 5 is running. It looks like 2 and 4 are battling it out earlier. That's kind of a surprise. I know 2 and 4. Is that not 4 drops out? Now I got to look for this 1 here. We better get rolling. This is a big advantage for us here. And the 1 has been running so well, and I keyed it. And here comes the 3. All I need is the 1, and he's dropping back. Come on, man, do something. Go down the back stretch. We need a kick here. All our horses are there except you. And he doesn't look like he wants to be there. And he doesn't look like he's out of it. Oh, my Lord. What the hell happened to this 1? All right. I hope you use my other horses. We got prices, folks. Is that the 2 coming back? If the 2 comes back, I don't want the 2 in it at all, really. Here comes 3 at a price. Look at this. I love my pick. I love the 1. What happened to it? It was dropping in class. It was running so well here. 5 did get through. We got balloons, folks. I don't even see the 1. There he is. Here he comes. Second to last. That 1 opened 6-1 and wound up. Thankfully, if I wasn't going to box the 1, I was going to box the 2, and the 2 wasn't there either. What a... Holy smokes. The 2 that looked the best, both under 2-1, missed the board entirely. I wasn't going to box 5. Let me see. What does this 4-3 pay? Michael Pino gets it done. 4-3 exacta. I'll tell you right now. $94.80. They dominated. 1-2 dominated the place and show pools and the win pools. I mean, they're good horses. Maybe the drops should have told us something. I don't know. I love that pick. The 1 was the one I was least worried about, but hopefully some of you hit this race. Oh, brother. That's a rough one to lose there, considering that the horses, I love the horses so much. The 1 especially, my only concern was getting the 2 out of there. And Jay, you raise an excellent point. Excellent point. The only surprise, what was the 4 doing on the lead there? What do we see? Let me just look at this here. The 4, yeah, Charles did have the top jock. 1 had a really questionable jock, 6% at Parx, but the trainer dropping in class, 17%. Now that, yeah. Who else? I see some people joined us here. Excellent point there. Jay and Charlie. Austin, all right, you got the pick 5 done. I just didn't understand the 6 going off at 3-1. That's crazy. That the horse just didn't figure it all. But you got the 4 in there. What did the 4 wind up going off at? You got a good price, 9-2. All right. All right. You beat the big chalks there. And the 3? And the 5. I know one of you had the 5 to show. So let's see who else here. Tony, race 1, 2 and 4 to win. Exacta box. Oh! Great job. You hit that exacta, and you had the 4. Got it done. Great job, Tony Vasilino. There are my plays. I keyed the 1 first and second. I thought this one was a lead pipe block to finish first, second. And Steve, thanks for wishing the luck. 5, I think it'll pay something to show with these scratches there. 820 to show. All right, so you didn't crush it, but you made money. Great job, Kevin. For show, Verdine, for show. Okay, Lithoid, good job. I guess you saw that, Verdine. Lithoid, Parx, pick 3. You got that. You're in there. Good. I like 8 is one of the ones I like in the second race. Lithoid. The 6 I don't have, but we'll be taking a look at all of those in a second. Anybody else hit this thing here? All right, I think we're caught up. Your trifecta on. Well, I had the horses. I had them in there, but one. Okay, I'm glad you were able to turn those selections that I had on top in one of the trifecta plays. If you box those, you got trifecta. Because you see, in my second trifecta, I had 2, 3, 4, 5 on top, looking to beat that, beat that one. But I lost. And if I'm not playing a race, I'll still give a play. But I will let you know that I'm not playing it. That one I did. So I'm down to start the day. But it's early. All it takes is one. Those of you wondering about the coffee, today we are on Kahlua coffee. Yeah, that's what it looks like. French vanilla. It tastes like Kahlua. I don't drink Kahlua, but I have tasted it, of course, a long time, years ago, and it does taste like it. And it says it's this deliciously smooth and rich, and it is. It says non-alcoholic ground coffee. Can they actually have alcohol in coffee grounds? Never heard of that before. I think that should be almost a given. Okay, so let's see. Boom, pow. All right, Keith, good job. See, the S type on the lead, their strange race shape setup or rail is completely dead. And that strikes me. Yeah, the S type wasn't really it's supposed to be on the lead there. And you've pointed this out before, Charles, that those S types on the Brisnet, they change. They can change on a dime. But still, I didn't expect this one to be fighting with the 2 for the lead. And the rail in this type of race, if you look at it down below, it's been deadly. It's been great. The rail's been great. I thought the one had everything going for it. All right. That trifecta, 50 cents, $216. 50. Why didn't I just box my 4 horses? I'll tell you why, because I didn't see the one finishing worse than second. And I guess I could have boxed all 5 for the try for $30. And made 180, but I addressed it this way, okay? And what the heck? 2-minute race 2, 15 minutes to post. Let's talk about it. Everybody, thanks for joining the show today. Let's get it done. Race 2 at Parx of 11. And here we have a mile race, claiming race for 5,000 fillies and mares 4 and upwards, which have not won a race since August 6th. Okay, we got some routes to start the day. And I like route races. The first four races are routes, folks. And we got the fillies here. I got the scratches flowing below. We don't have our first scratch in scrolling below until race 4. Scratches seem to hurt. And I landed on number 2 here. Let's talk about the pace for a second. As my main contender, it just exploded forward. Maybe it's a bounce candidate. Creedability. I just like the last race where it won by a neck. And you get Silvestri Gonzalez up 19% for Howard Brown Jr. Here's another one that seems like it prefers second place to winning. But it really, I don't know why it moves so far forward. It's unlikely to run that kind of race again, but still. Creedability, What type of runner is that there? It's a pressing type. And this should probably have similar. Here, same exact thing as last time. The rail is playing big. Early speed types are winning 75% of this race. Same type of race. The rail is winning at 33%. And post 2 or 3 are winning the next highest. So inside is the place to be. And last race was an inside job. 3, 4, 5. All 3 of them. And not in that order, but. And the early speed here is number 7, who I really don't, I am not using. So I'm going to talk about these 2. I like, just based on the last race, and I like that it opens at a price. And I like that it has a decent jock, and I like that the inside is playing well. The other one I like is number 3. 3 seems to be circling towards a big one, and it did have a pretty long layoff from October of 2021 to June of 2022, and it's never reached those heights that it did then. It's now a 6-year-old, but it's moving. It's been gradually getting better, and if it takes another step forward, it's a big player. And the price on that 3 is 9 to 5. I think that's I think that's an underlay. I think that's an underlay here. At 5K, it stays at the same level. Now the 2 and 3 did face each other, and the 2 beat the 3 by over 5 lengths last out. How's the 2 doing on the board here, by the way? 7 to 2. See, they're betting it down. Creatability, open 12 to 1, now 7 to 2. It's all on that last race. And the third one I liked is number 8. And then we're going to open it up. Lula's Roadrunner. Now I'm stretching a little bit here. This is another one that seems to be turning the corner. I'm a little concerned. It's coming down in class. Weak jock. I might just sit tight with my 2 and 3 here. It has better to run back to June of 22. It ran a nice race at 7. March of 21, big layoff. Holy smokes. I can't go that far back. Last race was too slow. Before that was dreadful. Before that was dreadful. One before that fits this race. It has to go back to its race 4 back. It's moving in that direction, but I might be. And as far as the early speed, 7 does have a race 4 back, but that was run at Penn National. Let me just look at the pace one more time, and then I'm opening it up. 8 actually has a little early speed. Let me just look at that. Yeah, I'm on 238. You know, I'll give the 8 a break. It looks kind of chalky. Well, what do you think? Let's take a look. What do we got here? Jose Manuel, 2 to win. Good luck, Jose. Thanks for joining us. Jose Manuel Camacaro. I like the $sign there. Gets a point across. Yeah, I think the 2's dangerous here. That's the one I like best. Daily double, 2-3 with 8. Race 3, 8 is one of the ones I like. I'm not best. I like 3 best next race, but let's see. Jay, if Al's coffee can like Kahlua, mine can taste like rum and Coke. There you go. Good luck, Jay. Rum and Coke coffee. And I definitely drank a lot more rum and Coke than Kahlua, back in the day. But yeah, that wouldn't be bad. Rum and Coke coffee. Tony Vassalino, race 2, 3 and 6 to win. Let's take a look at Tony Vasilino's number 6 here. I didn't talk about the 6. So let's go. And I know somebody else has it. I know somebody had the 6 there. Austin has the 2. I talked about the 2. Austin has the 6 here and is pick 5. Did you see the $1 pick 6 at Aqueduct yesterday? I think it was just over $5,000. What happened to that play at Aqueduct? They used to pay more for 20 cents than it did for a buck. Let's take a look at number 6. If you like the show, if you're enjoying it, hit the like button. Give us, and if you like it, share that you like the show. It's much appreciated. The feedback. Love the feedback. And if you like it, why not? You just click the thumbs up button. It's below the video if you're not sure what that is. And if you want to treat the coach to a cup of coffee, there's a button you can click on right in the message area. And that button is called a super chat. So if you wish, treat the coach to a cup of coffee. That's what that is. Feel free to super chat. Much appreciated. All right, let's talk about number 6. Okay, we talked about the 3. We talked about the 2 and the 3. I'd probably sit dead red on them. Maybe the 8, because I do like the 8's race at Parx back in November. And if it moves towards that, it could be a player. Maybe if you're going to mess around underneath, maybe get this. I'll just leave it at that. Let's look at 6. 6 has a race on August 2nd at Parx that fits this. And a race at Delaware that fits. And you go back to December of 2021, it has a race that likely wins this. Now it's going second off the layoff and got pinched back early. Advanced wide, then came up empty. Yeah, a lot was taken out of it, that race. In limited action, the trainer, Danny Velasquez, is 16%. Over 1,000 races. That's very, very solid. And Ramon Moya, jock, 16% here and 13% overall. Stays at the same level. Those back races make this one a player. And the second off the layoff, you got to consider it had had trouble in that, got pinched back. And if you look at the race before layoff, it had trouble in that race too. It broke the slowest and it got a bad break. So if you go back to 6's regular races, the 6 is a big time contender here. So I'm going to add the 6 to my mix. I had 2, 3, 8. Do I want to get rid of the 2 and 3 in lieu of the 6? Believe it or not, I think the one I would probably get rid of is the 3. It's John Service, though. John Service, here's a stat about John Service. When he removes bandages, this goes back 220 races, he wins 24% with a 2.08 ROI, removing bandages. And this one's been getting better and better and better recently. And it does have those big races. It's moved back towards its form from the 2021 season. Now, the last time it ran this big, which was in September 20th, it regressed. They regressed sharply the next and finished 16 back. And then the next race, it stayed at that level, finished 21 back. Then it started to move a little bit forward. I'm more inclined, if I was going to drop anybody, I'd drop the 3 and go 268. I got to think about this. I just want to look at the pace of the. I got to get the 8 in there. No doubt about that. I got to get the 2 in there. And the 6. I got to get the 6 in there. I got to excuse its last 2 races. You could throw the turf races out the window. They have nothing to do with this. I got to think the 6 is taking money. Let me just look. I mean, that might be the one to beat. When 3-1. 3-1. I can't believe the 2. I can't bet the 2 at 2-1. The 3 at 2-1. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. All right, who do you got here? It's the post. I'm gonna do something with this in a second. Check number 1, Boopin. Okay, let's take a quick look at your 1. It does have early speed. Its overall numbers look too slow. The trainer is horrendous stats, 6%. Does have a good jock, but I don't see it. Those all look faster. Thanks for the suggested there, Boopin. Good luck today. Chris, Daily Double 2368. Yeah. Those are the ones. I think you get it there. And 6-8 race 3. I do like the 8. I don't have the 6. But good luck, Chris. What do you think? I didn't see the 6, but I got to get a bet in here. We will be looking at that coming up. If I have a chance here, I could weigh in on the 6. But 2-1-3-5 boxed at Parx. Charles got that early speed there, and some others. Good luck, Charles. Win play show number 4. I don't have the 4. Good luck, Justin. Good to see you. Good luck today. Okay, Maribel Quintero, race 2, number 3. Well, I'm a little leery of the 3, but it's taking a lot of money, Maribel. Good luck today. Thanks for sharing that. Let's see, 2368, Chris. Good luck, Chris. 6 is a 9-year-old. He is done as a racehorse. I don't know. He's moving forward. You throw out some of those last races, and he's a contender. But we'll see. He could be. I don't know. In this race, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I am going to take a look first. Since I got 2 minutes here, I'm going to help Chris out, or I don't know if I'm help him out, but I'll do my best, and I'll take a look at his number 6 for race 3 while I'm at it. Do it when I can, time permitting. Okay. 3 is. I like it. It fits. It's definitely a player here. Sure. I like its race 3 back. It was on a wet track, but it has races in September, October that'll flat out win this race. It's kind of, I could easily add the 6 to this. It's kind of a wide open race. I mean, 8 is moving forward and has a number of races that could win. I mean, 6 can contend. There's a pair of second place finishes, and it goes to Soto, who's a dangerous trainer who wins 20%. Sure, I think good shot with this. So just take a look at the pace there just to see how it looks. Look at my pace notes. It's going to have to close. That's the thing there. Race 3. How much time we got before post? Okay, they're getting in. Here's my pick. Okay, race 2, exacta, box 2, 6, 8. I'm leaving 3 out of this. Okay, now the Parx team, 3 is 8-5. I think we'll get some prices. I like that the 3 is not taking money. I think 3 is going to be, you're going to have to close. Who else? Keith, 8 over 3, 6, 2, 1. Good luck, Keith. Thanks for everybody for sharing your selection. 50 win place on the 8. Good luck, John L. All right, Kevin. Well, win place show on the 4. I don't have the 4, Kevin, but good luck. Let me see if I have a second to talk about the 4 here. Mariana Queen. While we have a second. Mariana Queen. Okay, this is another one that it's going to be kind of a stampede between the others. 1 and 8 are the ones that are going to be leading most likely. Mariana Queen has been really out of it for a while, but it did run a race in August and a race in May of last year that are fast enough to win. You'd have to go back a ways. Otherwise, the last 5 races have been dreadful, and it's not even dropping. You got a 6% jock and a 9% trainer. Not for me. Good luck if you use. I have a couple of races within the last year that are fast enough to win this. All right. Karan, here he is. Karan, race 2, 2361. Good luck, Karan. Good to see you. Good luck today. Peter Jaworski, number 2, morning line, 12-1. Unbelievable, right? It has to duplicate its last race, Peter. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. I think it's a bounce candidate, but it ran so well that maybe the horse is just in a groove, and it's getting bet. I mean, the last race was very strong, and I hope it's anywhere near 12-1. It's going up a tick. Good luck. Kevin, Loloy, $2 show bet on Lady Brexit. Okay, good luck, everybody. And they're off. And 3 is leading the way down to 6-5. I don't see 6-5 on the 3. I'm sorry. I think this is very vulnerable. I think others are better. I'm very surprised that 8 and 1 are showing 0 speed. Just like I was very surprised last race that the 4 was up there showing speed. Where's 2? All right, 8 is starting to move a little bit. 3 is 6-5 service. Wow, I can't believe this, but it's a long way to go. They're going down the backstretch. I don't expect to see this stay this way. And 6 is a gray horse. Look at this. Okay, they're starting to gang up on the 3, but not the ones I expected to be ganging up. Where is the 2? Where is the 8 is around? Here comes 2. Now 2. I was saying how horrible it was. Not horrible, but recently. And now 4, and 4 takes lead. It looks like it's going back to its glory days of May and holy. We're going to have balloons. Here comes 2, but it's too late. I mean, the 4 is gone. So is the 1. They're not going to. 2 is not going to. 3 is doing nothing. You look at they're crawling home. I hope some of you have this. Here's the 6. That 3 did absolutely 0. Wow. Mariana, somebody asked me about Mariana Queen, and I couldn't figure this horse in a million years. But it did have back numbers that were really fast. A very weak trainer. A very, very weak jock. Really not an early speed horse at all, and it just did it, man. Justin. Win, play, show 4. Holy smokes. What did you like about that one, Justin? Was it the fact that it had those big races back on August 30th and May 30th? Wow. I'm just looking at it. The jockey's 6% out of 158 races, and the trainer is 9%. And the horse has all horrible races, but somehow, some way, did change trainers, and this Santella is even 7% after a trainer change with an 0.45 ROI. What were the odds on that horse? What was it? 30-1? Should have been 12-1. Did Justin swing the odds with the gigantic bet? Great job, Justin. All right, thanks for answering that. Back class and only horse in the field not up for a claim. All right, interesting observation. Thanks, Justin. Great job. Great job with that one. Look at that. Look at that. They saw something in it. 6-year-old. Unbridled Song. 2 for 9 at the distance. Yeah, great job. Who else? Who else had this? Knowledge. Hey, good knowledge. Good luck today. Good to see you. Kevin. Win play show on 4. Great job, Kevin. Wow. Well, people are all over this one. Peter, 2. Yeah, 2 bounced. 2 bounced. That was it. Just seeing if anybody else had this 4 in here. I think we're set here. I mean, kind of surprise finishes here, really. I mean, that was a great pick, but a hell of a reach, Justin. Great, it worked out for you, though. But hey, great job. Congratulations on a good pick. And that one. The other one. That's what you got to do sometimes in horse racing. If you see an angle that really works and it's worth a play, hey, get paid for your opinion if you have a strong belief in it there. And I know we had the other one here. Listen. What about that 3 horse? I couldn't see that getting bet down to 6 to 5, I'll tell you. All righty. On to race 3. I'm just seeing if anybody else had the 4. That's what I'm doing here. I got to put on FanDuel TV. That's what I miss doing. I watched the race on the ADW there, but I like to have it on TV too with the volume down. This way, at least I can see when they're getting close, when they're getting in. There we go. Yeah. Okay, there it is, Kevin. I picked the 4, just a feeling for it. Great job, Kevin and Justin. That's how to hit a long one. Tremendous. And that exacta 4 won $130. So we got 2 balloon exactas, actually. We got 4-3 last race, $94.80. This race, $133.20. How much is this one going to be? Let's talk about it. Race number 3, 18 minutes to post. 1 mile. First 3 races of the day are routes. 1 mile, more cheap claimers, folks. Great point, though, Justin, about that. Only one not in for a claim. Very interesting. And this one is a mile, 5,000 for 4-year-olds and upwards, which have not won 2 races. And that was just go back to Justin for a second. He's delivered some big calls in a bunch of races here on the show. So this is not like a one. Justin is not a one-trick pony. He's been doing it since we've been live, right here on the show, with these selections before the races. None of this giving winners after a race. Oh, I won, number 5. Yeah, right. Okay, race 3, 1 mile, claiming 5,000 for 4-year-olds and upwards, which have not won 2 races since August 6th, in 6 months. And we said no scratches, which is nice. Who else here? Charles Wingen, nice hit, Justin. And very gracious players and those here on the show. Great crowd, everybody. Thanks for being here, joining the show today. You help make it what it is. It's makes for tremendous racing. Peter, I don't remember a slower time for 1 mile. Maybe the time is not accurate. Track is listed fast. All right. Wow. Thanks for pointing that out, Peter. Always a lot of interesting facts Peter delivers here on the show. How do you run a claiming race and not be eligible for a claim? Wait a second. Yeah, let me take a look at that. I closed it already. Wasn't that an optional claiming race? Let me take a look at that. I address this. Charles asked a very interesting question. Okay. That might have been a typo, Charles. That might be a typo there. Charles, I think you caught something there. That might have been a typo. They don't have it listed. It was not an optional claiming race. So yeah, maybe it was up for the claim. I don't know. Good point, Charles. It might have been a typo. I think that's a typo, Charles. We could check, but I got to get on this race right now. Huge game being played at Parx. I've been playing against the Mafia there. I'll tell you that first race, very suspicious, and no speed shown by the speeds. And I don't want to even go there, but yeah, I think the last two races look very suspicious. But we've seen that at Parx, and I can't play the races worrying, looking over my shoulder, getting jaded by the plays because I've won there before too. I just got to, hopefully get some good ones in there and stay away from the ones that are tricky because I know some people that have worked at Parx and they themselves said, yeah, this is not, you don't know what's going on there. So it's not just you, it's not just me. It's one of those tracks, but I still think it's a track and they give us good racing. I think most of the races are on the level, but the first two races, by my analysis anyway, I just don't see these horses running to form at all. Where was the 8? Where was the speed on the 8? Where was the speed on the 1? Or the 7? I don't know. Good luck, everybody. Let's go forward. We're on Tony Vasilino, 2368 box, 68. Good luck, Tony. Luna Rodriguez, number 3. I think 3 is the one to beat. Now, if we see 3 drop to the back right away, call the police. Have the phone on speed dial. Race number 3, 1 mile, 5,000 claim for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races. Okay, I gave you that. And they are all, it's a claiming race, and they are all listed up for the claim, like it should be. I got to look into that second race another time. And I'm going to the pace charts, and I'm going to sum this up pretty quick. So we lost our first 2 races. A key exacta, a trifecta, 2 of them. With the 1, never showed up. 3 should win this race. 3 should just run away with it, really, gate to wire. The only one that has early speed and always likes to go to the front, though, not as fast as the 3 early. Now, the thing about the 3 is showing its early speed at Laurel lately. When it did run on a wet track at Parx, it really didn't show that early speed. It has showed its early speed at Laurel and Delaware, which are different than Parx. So is it going to be able to jump to the front today? That, my friends, is the question. So we'll go back. 3 and 7 look like the speeds. So I'll talk about it a little bit. 3, it's been drifting the wrong way. Now, it did run, the last time it ran at Parx, it finished 3rd. That was back in September 13th on a good track. What happened last race? There was such a big problem. Very suspicious drop to 3. Antennas go up, dropping from allowance race company down to claiming 5. It's like, hey, I've seen enough. Are they trying to steal the purse? 3-4 wide last race, finished 8th, 28 back. Race before that at Laurel, 7 furlongs, settled mid pack, faded, finished 11th, 11 back. At Penn National, it ran okay at Penn National, an allowance race, but still, it won. It won at the allowance level, won by 6. It seems to be going the wrong way. You have a high percentage trainer here, Cathal Lynch, who's one of the hot ones there. 21% Parx trainer. Claimer in class wins 26%. Top jock there. What good jock there? Miguel Sanchez, 18%. Back 3-4, throw the last 2 races out and go back to the races the one race at Parx in September where it ran well. I'm not even totally sold on it with this drop. Number 4, I like. 4 has a race here going back at this distance in November 23rd, where it won by 2 lengths. And maybe it's due to step up back to that level. The last race was at Penn. Had a couple of races at Parx that it really didn't do well. It 5th and 4th. Has that one race that's a standout race. The other one I'm looking at, now I looked at number 6, goes to Taylor, 20% first time off the claim. It's hard to like any of these. They're all inconsistent. At 5K claimers, what do you expect? The 4 at least has a somewhat clean running line for Michael Simone. He's 15% trainer. He's only has 18 races at Parx. He's won 1. Oh, brother. Trainer, jockey Joseph Trejos, 9%. I'm really not liking this race. I'm almost forced to land on 6 here. At least it has some back races. And that's the one I added last. What about 2? I'm going to go back to 2. At least 2 seems to be going in the right. No, not 2. I'm going to land on 6. How about number 7? That's the other one I have listed. Kitten Street. The cleanest one really has another one with a low percent, 5% trainer is number 8. I mean, at least it has a couple of races at Parx in November that fit this. And it seems to be going the right way. Now it got claimed at 5, and it's going in for a claim for Elias Tapasa, who only wins 4% off a claim, but it's kind of a clean horse. I think 3 and 7 are going to bump heads. What are the odds on outrageous bet? I'm hard pressed to bet. I like 6. I like 8. 6 and 8 I like best. It's been a change of heart handicapping, and four. I think 3-7 bump heads. Maybe the 3 I'll get in there. I don't know. We'll look at it. But we'll look at it. We'll open it up. Who do you like? Let's see what we got here. Luna. Hiya, Luna Rodriguez. 3. Okay, good luck, Luna. Thanks for joining us. Richard. Richard is in the house. Another one who usually has his exacta within his contenders. Race 2, the 4 was class of the race. Race 2. Oh, okay. It just looked way too slow, Richard. Way too slow. What do you see in that second race, Richard? Thanks for joining us. What do you see in that second race? Was that a typo? Was that a mistake by Brisnet that they listed the 4 as not in for a claim? It wasn't an optional claiming race. And Justin gave that as one of the reasons he went with it. 4, Parx Racing. I think 4 has a shot here. Good luck, Luis. John L., gotta love the 6 here. 9-1 you're getting? I think that's your show horse if you're going to do anything here. Good luck, John. Kenneth Schwartz, bottom level claimers are never consistent performers. Yeah, we see that here. Today is a snapshot of exactly what you're saying. I love the 6 at 9-1. Kevin, I'm going with 4 again this race. Play show one. Good luck, everybody. Yeah, 4 fits. What are the odds on 4 right now? 3 is 4 to 5. I like the why going from allowance level down to 5K. What is wrong with this one? I bet you it gets claimed. I have to think something's wrong with it. How old is the 3? 6 is now 6-1. 7, the kitten horse, and the 7 always goes to the front, so you figure it's going to be battling with 3, which opens it up for 4, 6, and 8. 4 is 24-1. Is this correct? Show bet, big show bet on 4. Can even win the race. Okay. I think 4 is making up its mind for me. I like 4, 6, and 8 best. A box. Let's put my picks in. Race 3. Four, 6, 8, exacta box, and number 4 to show. Got my picks in for here, folks. Good luck. Okay, let's look at the others. Got my picks in early with 5 minutes to post. I've seen enough here that I love what I'm seeing. $24-1 on that. One of the cleanest running lines of any of them in this race, number 4. Okay, let's get back here. Kevin, yeah, Kevin, all right. Speak Spanish. Hey, Kenny, good luck today. These are the races to bet when you have 1 to 2, 5,000. Big odds betting against John. Good luck, John. 3, 7. Okay, you're going with the 2 speeds over 8, 4, 6, 2. Good luck, Keith. 7, 8, all. All right, good luck, Rain Man. Thanks for joining us. Tom Cruise, Dustin Hoffman, and Rain Man. Abdi, great avatar, Abdi. Number 6, win play show. 6 is another contender. Good luck, Abdi. Abdi Dini. All horse racing all the time. Race 3, 4, 6 is that the box. And number 4 to show. And let's do a little trifecta just in case they're playing games. Race 3. It's a backup exacta, folks. Trifecta. Yeah, let's hold the phone on that. Let's hold the phone on that. We'll sit with this right now. Randall Gordon, all the 7 all the way. The kitten horse. All right. Yeah, there are some people that always bet the cat horses or the kitten horses or always bet the gray horses. But Randall, is that how you betting this? It's the kitten horse? I gather that's not the reason, but I do. There are a lot of players like that. Birthdays, lucky numbers, colors. Okay, the gray horse. John 620, exacta 438. Right, 4 is a win contender. I mean, is it still that high on the board? 23-1. Wow. Karan, 3, 8, 4, 6. I think you got this done, Karan. Good luck. Justin, 1, 2, 3 box. Let's take a look at Justin's 2 and 3, and it looks Amadeo is also on the 2, 3. So let's take a look at 2, 3 where I got time. Good luck, Justin. Good luck, Amadeo. Amadeo, no stranger to big hits on this show. Go get him, man. All righty. Look at Ford. A big price could really exact the juicy, even if it doesn't win, even if it finishes third. 2-3. I talked about 2-3. Let's take a look at the two this race. Cheap claimers, you never know. I'll tell you, two can also get it done. The last race, it's going in the right direction. You got a solid trainer in Philip Aristone, 15% at Parx. It's over 3,800 races, and Angel Castillo up. It comes off a win at this level, and it still has better to run back to. I'm a little concerned that it does its best running on a wet track, as witnessed on January 23rd, coming back in 14 days. And its race in September 6th ran a very nice race on a wet track. But it does have a good race at a dry track in a mile back in October 19th. Now, finished fifth that race, but it got stuck running wide. It was only 4.25 back. But if you take ground loss into consideration, that was a pretty good race. And weekend in court, and so you got the connections there. I just want to look at the pace scenario for weekend in court. It's going to have clouds, very slow fractions, which is something I'm not crazy about. And the type of horses that have been winning this are the early speed types, 75%. So that favors the 3, Artistic Kitten. No, the 3, the Big Dropper, Artistic Reason, and number 7, Kitten Street. And 3 does break inside, so that's a bonus for the 3, who is being bet down. Okay, Carlos just hitting the board. Carlos Rios, 763. Good luck, Carlos. Thanks for joining us. Bro, Randall Gordon, I hope you're right about the 4 just hitting the board. I think this is a good shot. I really like it. And I think it could win if it repeats the race 4 back. Good luck, Randall. But we'll see. Who knows? Doing our best we can. What horse has the most wins lifetime? Do we have a chance to look at that? 3 win, hand down. Good luck, Canal. Yeah, the 3. I mean, it's dropping in class. It really should get it done. But I think the 7 is going to press it. And I'm just really concerned about such a big class drop. And we've got to see if it gets claimed. As far as most lifetime wins this race, the 8 with 10 has the winners out of all these. And they're off. And there's the Kitten horse going to the front and outruns the 3, who is 7-2. Get rid of that 3, folks. 4 is running in the back. I'm not concerned early. Okay, here's 3. Okay, 3. Press that 7. What are the odds on the 4? It's still high odds. 4, Jockey, Treos, and Simone, the trainer. 7 is at 5-1. 3 is at 1-2. And 6 is around, and 8 is around. So we need to get rid of the front 2 and get that 4 in there. Oh, we have a shot to get the 4 in there as long as one of the other couple of them drop out, or at least one. Oh, God. It's going to be tough. Four is there. Now it's a coin flip if we can get the 4 into the show spot. It's gonna be tough. We need to completely fade. All right. And we are going to get that 4 in there, folks. All right, at a nice price, 24-1. All righty. Eight was 10-1, folks. Got a nice winner there. And we got a nice show horse that the 3 hung on for second. And the 4, what are the odds finishing on? It didn't look good for the 4 here on the replay at this point. We needed some fade. We needed some fade. And we got it. All right. Who had this? Karan. Great job, Karan. I hope you played the super there, Karan. Karan again. 8-3-6-4. Nice. And that 4 gets in there, and the 8 wins at a nice price. So I love it. Randall, great call on the 4 hitting for third. Thanks, Randall. I had the exacta box there. 4, 6, 8, exacta box, and then I had 4 to show. So we got that. Nice. Get the 4 done. Whole day's a couple bucks. John, I'm not sure if you had this exacta, the 6 box with those 3, or I don't know. You look like you had. Looks like you have all 4 of them in the mix there. Okay, so hopefully maybe you box them all. I don't know. Fingers crossed for you, John. Who else? All right, Kevin, 4 got in there. I think the 4 is going to pay enough to show that it covers the win and play spots. I got to think you're going to turn a profit there at 24-1 because you had a 10-1 in there too. Depends on how much the three took. All righty. Yeah, I gave that. Yeah, I called that. Thanks again for echoing me there on that. Steve, 8 had the most lifetime wins, 10. And Jose, great job. Jose Rios on number 8. Let's go back. I guess this. What did the 8 go? What did the 3 go off at there? 1-2. It's going to kill the show prices there. But yeah, 1-2 shot. Big. I'm curious if it got claimed. So you got a ton over a 1-2. What is this 10-1 over to 8-3 pay? Probables. 8-3. 61.80. Look at this. The 4 only pays $5.20 to show. You know why? 24-1 pays $5.20 to show. I'll tell you why. 3 got crushed at the windows to show. Can't believe that. We needed the 3 off the board there, folks. Piece of garbage horse. That's why they dropped it so much. So I lost some change on it. Well, no, actually I broke even because I had it more than once to show, but I was looking for better than that. I was hoping for at least 520, did I say? I was looking for more than that. I was hoping maybe $7. I didn't think it was going to be that low. Who else? Good knowledge. Yeah, Kevin got there. Congrats. Thanks, good knowledge. Great name there you got going. Who else? Okay. I think we got everybody covered here. And now we go to race number 4. I can't believe it's race 4 already. Okay. Race 4 looks like a wide open race to me. Nicholas. Hey everyone. Hey Nicholas, good to see you. Good luck today. Yes, some had winners. Justin had a tremendous winner earlier. Mm, there's been some with on a great call on a long shot. Kevin Chiang had a nice winner. Karan just had all four in the pick three in the try and super, including a 10-1 winner and a 24-1 shot third. Um, Anybody else who's had some? Jose Rivas had a nice winner with the 8. And I'm going to step away for a minute and I'm going to give you my pro. I got to make a pit stop and heat up the coffee. I'm going to give you my preliminary contenders race 4. You got something to look at while I'm away. Okay, preliminary. If you like this show, there's a thumbs up button down below the screen to the right. That's a like button. So click on the like button if you enjoy the show and you'd like to see more shows like this going forward. So it gives us some feedback. Always looking for ways to improve the show. Let us know if you like it. Thank you very much. And thank you to all who've liked and subscribed so far. Share it with your horse racing friends. Much appreciated. Got a great crowd here. We do live shows, pre-recorded shows. And this is a link down below to a show I did pre-recorded that I premiered this morning. If you saw it, it was pre-recorded. And when it premieres, you got a notification for the show that it was coming on at 8 o'clock this morning. So even though the chat's open on premieres, it's a pre-recorded show. And that show is how to take advantage of, gain a big advantage with the early speed horses who are dropping in class. And it's not just early speed. I talk about some factors to look for that go along with the early speed that can really take advantage of these early speed claimers and what to look for, what to watch out for in horses that drop with early speed and they're dropping in class, because some of those are not good plays. So I talk about that, give you some angles in that today's video. The link is down below in the description area. If you need PPs for today, there's a link to get free Brisnet PPs also in the description area. Okay, now I'm going to give you my early contenders, and then I'm going to try to change as I look at it further. Right, number 4, best, and 156. And I'll be back in a few. All right, I'll be back in a few. Just got to get some hot coffee, pit stop, and we still have 8 races to go. All right, we're back. Last race was a breakthrough on a few counts there. It was the first race today that looked like it played true, and the true contenders really showed up. The two early speeds showed early speed. So that's a breakthrough. From a personal standpoint, it was my first winning plays of the day. Lost to a couple of tries in the first, keying the one first and second. And the one didn't show up in the second race. Who knows what the hell happened? It was a weird race how it turned out, and the PPs might have been wrong. The 4-horse, it was a 5K claimer, and it showed that it wasn't in for the only horse not in for a claim, even though it wasn't an optional claiming race. But last race, and then we broke through. It was only, my wagers combined just missed the exact. If I could have got the 3 out of there, I could have had a big exacta with a 10-1 over 24-1, or even my contenders came in first, third, and fourth. But I did cash a show bet and literally won like $2 and change when the smoke cleared that race. So I came out in the black there for the first time today. So we're looking to the fourth race. Excuse me. Let me catch up on chat. Coffee, hot coffee now. That's good. That's another positive. Today the coffee is Kahlua coffee, French vanilla. No alcohol in it, of course. Got that as a Christmas gift. I've only went to it a few times. It's okay. It's pretty good. Okay, let's catch up. Damn, I'm late, but I'm here watching while I'm on a convoy. Hello, everybody. Hey. Good to see you, Damn Entertainment. Hello, everyone. Dollars vibes to you all. Thanks so much, Damn Entertainment. Enjoy the show. Good luck, if by chance you're betting anything. Race 4, 1-4 to win. 4 best, and I have 1-4 in there. 1, 2, 4, 5. And 1-4 of 1, 2, 4, 5. All right. Good luck, Tony Vesalino. Kevin, 5 win play show. On 6. Okay, I got 6. 6 is coming down in class there, so maybe you get a chance there. Let's take a look at that. So I'll be looking at that one. Good luck, Kevin. Jose Rivas, daily double 4. Okay, good luck, Jose Rivas. G-Man is in the house. Another one who delivers winners on the show. Good luck, G-Man. Glad you could make it. I don't know if you're going to be playing today. I know you like only the highest level tracks in the country. Well, I know you like Santa Anita. I'm not sure how big you are on Gulfstream or Aqueduct right now this time of year. Good luck, G-Man. Welcome. I never played this track. Okay, the first and second race looked that way, but the third race played true. And I tend to believe that most races are on the level, so I'm not going to get jaded by that. But you have your reasons, and everyone has their own style of play. Good luck. Enjoy the show, G-Man. Good to see you. One track. Watch only track. Good. Okay, let's take a look at this race. Race number 4. 5 minutes to post. I'm going to give you picks quick. No scratches here. Oh, wait a second. There are scratches this race. Number 3 is scratched. Let's talk about this race. I'm going to give you some picks. I'm going to sum this up in a nutshell. This is a mile and 70, more cheap claimers, 7,500 for 4-year-olds and up, which never won a race. And I think it's the same deal as those other ones. The inside post and early speed are winning, right? The rail is winning 27%. The early speed is winning 50%, and this goes back 30 races to January 2nd. And the early to pressing types are winning 23%. Now I landed on number 4, Kith. Has the best numbers, has early speed, and it breaks from post number 3. So it with the scratch of 3, and it's bet down to 3-2. I mean, everything goes through this horse. But we do have others to talk about here. So let's take a look at those. And with 5 minutes to post, I'm going to get to this quick so we can look over the races. And I can answer some questions. And I know you're going to have questions. Number 5 does have some speed. Yeah, but it showed that speed at Penn National. And when it stretched out, it didn't have quite the speed. Turns. Number 6, Eddie's Charge. I mean, 3 has the numbers. So let's take a look at some of these here. race, and one has a little bit of has shown some not really speed, but we'll look at all these here and we'll sum it up. Yeah, Kith is the one to beat. And Eddie's Charge does have a race 4 back here at 1.16 that's good enough to win where it finished third. It's kind of been going the wrong way recently. It's been a different horse since coming off the 244-day layoff. So, but both races were run on a good track. But before that, it had run some races on March 16th of 2022 and November of 2021. I mean, you're going back into the archives, kind of like the 4 that won the earlier race today at long odds. It had some races good enough to win, but you had to go way back, and that's what you have to do with Eddie's Charge to get this one into the mix. But it is dropping today from 15K to 7.5K, and the trainer is hot, Guadalupe Presido, who is 17% when they drop in class. And I like that it's getting back on a dry track, and maybe it's ready to move forward in the right direction. So I think I'm going to use it. And number 1 will take control. I don't know what happened last race. It reminds me of the 2 in either the first race, 2 that jumped way, way forward, came out of nowhere when dropping in class to run a race like it never ran before. Will take control, winning by 5.5 at 1.16. 4 wide early, off the rail, off the pace. Now the rail's been doing good, and this one does have some. Is it a bounce candidate? Last time it ran anywhere close to this, it really regressed. But it ran so big last race. Did they juice this one? I don't know. Miguel Rodriguez, 17% at Parx. Luis Rivera, 10% here. But that last race was so big. And I'm sure the people that go by the last race are putting money on this. Yeah, 6-1 bet down to 2-1. I think it's a bounce candidate. I don't like it at 2-1. I think it's a bounce candidate, and it stays at the level. Or go back to 4, number 4, Kith. It stays at the level. It did win 4 back. It doesn't win often, but it runs good races. And the other one I'm looking at is number 5. 5, it has early speed. Brandon, okay, the number 4, the trainer is Weiner. I don't know. 12% at Parx, 11% Jock Dexter Haddock. I think it's going to be around. I think it's one you got to use. I like Eddie's Charge dropping. I think 5 prefers to run out of town. So I'm going to try and beat this one, even though it has a hot trainer, Brandon Culp, who's 16% at Parx. But when he teams with Angel Rodriguez, they're 23% together. And Rodriguez in limited action is winning 31%. 16 races, 5 winners at Parx, 23%. So gets a good jock, Angel Rodriguez, 23% overall, going back 500 races. What are the odds on 5? Do you figure this one? It does its best running at Penn. I think the 4 is the key here. Okay, we'll do it this way. Okay, let's do it this way. We'll do the pair of exactas. Race 4. Trifectas. 4 over 156 over 156. Let me just take a brief peek at something here. Maybe I'll add another one to the 4th position. What's the odds on 8? Midnight Trick. All right, I'm going to put this in, folks. $156 and 56 over 4 over 156. Nothing fancy. 4 over 156, 156, and 156 over 4 over 156. All right, that's in. Karan 5428. All right, good luck, Karan. Good day. Pace. There's pace in the house. Amadeo. Race 4, 68 over 14. Good luck, Amadeo. Okay. Hey, Pace. Good luck here. Good luck. Loloy, 4. 4's the one to beat. Oh, no doubt about it. And they're getting in the gate. 4's taking the money. 1, I think 1's a bounce candidate. I'm hoping that the 5 and the 6 figure, one of them win. I don't see 4 finishing worse than second. So, we got a little trifecta in here. Hopefully, let's see how they go. I expect 4 and 5 to be the front runners. And 9 comes out at 32-1. Look at this a second. Looking at the pace figures real quick. I'm real curious here. Okay, Drone Swarm does have some early speed last time. That was at 7 furlongs, so this is not a total surprise. But 4 it takes the front. And where's the 5? I thought the 5 would be running a little bit faster earlier, and they go up. It looks like 4 and 5 now bumping heads. This was to be expected. 4 over 5-6. Good luck, Richard. Keith Blatz, good luck, Keith. 4-1 over 2-5-6-8. I don't know if that's a but good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And 5, okay, 5-4. Come on, I'll take 5-4. But I need somebody else to get in there. I need the 1 to make a charge, and I need the 6 to get moving. And I think the 6 is kind of loping along there. No, that's the 1. I don't even see the 6. Here comes 2. What happened to the 6? Come on, 1, get moving. I gotta think that the 9 is finished. Now 2 ran that big race back. Okay, here comes 2. We're setting up here. No, 2 is setting up. 2's going to overhaul this at a big price, folks. Here comes 1. And 2 looks like, 1 looks like he got there, but he's going to hang. 2 comes in at a big price. 2-1. Ouch. And 5 did get third. Look at 4. I think 4 might even miss the board here. Let me look at this. We got to go back and look at the 2. Holy smoke. He runs the line. Let's take another look. I don't see it, folks. Don't see it. 8% trainer, 13% jock. Numbers are too slow. It did win a couple. Was getting spotted weight. And this is one that's lost by 8 lengths, 12 lengths. No drop. Oh, boy. Tough house, folks. We're not discouraged. Did have a race 4 back that was good in the mud. What are you going to do? And it did have a running style, and it did get a favorable post position. 6th. All right. Hopefully some of you had this. Let's take a look. 2-1, folks. Let's see. 1 kind of hung there, folks. I don't know. I'm not sure who got third. Justin, 125 box. Great job, Justin. Justin strikes again. Great job, Justin. Who else? Tony Vasilino. Great job, Tony. Wow. 1245. Exacta box. That's going to be a nice exacta. 2-1. Let's look at the probables here. 2-1. That's another big exacta. $114. Well, wait, we got an inquiry here. It's not going to affect those who had the 1-2. It'll be a less of a payout if they take down the 2, but it'll still be a winner because it looks like Austin and Tony boxed it. So now it's just a money of how much. Now it's just a matter of how much money anybody else. Okay, I think we're covered there. Okay, Richard, best speed rating in 10 races. Yeah, that race 4 back was a fast race, that one in the mud. Okay, excellent point there, Richard. Still look too slow if you consider ground loss and everything else. And I just have to wonder what happened to the 4 there. That really didn't make much sense. It was the superior animal out of all of these. Who else? Gregory. Hiya, Gregory. Well done, Justin. Okay. All right. Well, the 1 didn't bounce as expected, but I gotta think I gotta think it stands as is. I don't see anything too dramatic here. Enough to take the horse down or enough that affected the race. I'm just looking at the shot right now. They're showing the running. Let's see. Okay, now 1 comes on the outside. I don't know. I don't know. I think this is a coin flip. What do you think? I don't think it's going to affect the winners on the show. So that's the good news there. Great job. Great job by you guys who this. And let me just I'll bring up some of the next races coming up. Anybody needs PPs in the links down below. I have a link to get free Brisnet PPs as long as you know these the trainer or the barn of the sire or the sire itself. And then you just scroll to the date and then the track and the race. You get that. And I also have a link down below to today's video, how to take advantage of and get a big edge with early speed horses who drop in class, what to look for, some things not to avoid. And a link to that's today's pre-recorded video. That's also in the description area. So you may want to take a look at that, see the claiming races, speed horses, dropping in class, some angles, new angles there. 50-50. Yeah, same here, Justin. Again, great job on that race. You know, from this, I really don't see too much. I predicted stands. I don't recall Parx being it's a lot of horse. I don't know. I don't know. That's slowing down. That means they got to be getting closer, folks. Just looking at the blinking numbers here. Now, if they show the blink, it stands. All right, good. I'm glad. Those of you here on the show that had this connection. Nice job. Excellent job. You want that one on top. It makes a difference of more than double the money difference. The exact is 114.40 with the 2 on top and 48.40 with the 2 underneath. So, that's doubling more than double the money, really. 2.5 times the money almost. Yeah, just under 2.5 times the money. Great job, guys. See, G-Man, 2-horse went from lane 5 to lane 8. Head on. Yeah, what do you think? Do you think they should have taken that 2 down? I don't know. In all honesty, I think it interfered with the 1. I don't know. I think it caused enough trouble to maybe cost the 1 the race, but from the side angle, it looked like 1 didn't want to go by to begin with, even if he was bumped into or not. So it could have get, like I said earlier, and Justin said, I think that's a 50-50 call, and I'm glad it went the way it did. I wouldn't have liked it if I had played 1 on top and 2 underneath, of course. Who would, if that was your play? All right, we go on to 57, 12, 20 for a buck. Great job, guys. A lot of glad we have some winners here, giving out the plays before the race. And we go on to race 5. I still don't know what happened to the 4 there. Who was the jockey on the 4 last race? Haddock. He rides some questionable races, that guy. Say I'm filled with confidence when I see Haddock on a horse. Now, the 5th race, we got some question marks. 5th race, let's talk about it. I think we have some opportunities here. Okay, 5th. Race number 6. Let me just bring up a few PPs in advance, see what we could do with this. Race 7. Race 8. Yeah, the guy I got the PPs up from 5th to the 8th. I've looked over all these races. I started handicapping the races at about 5 o'clock in the morning today, somewhere around there. All right, race 5. Okay, we have a sprint, 6 furlongs. This could be good. Claiming said we got the cheap ones today, folks. 7,500, purse 24,000 for 4-year-olds and upwards, which have never won 4 races. All right. See. Okay, let's see. Any scratches? I don't think so, right? No, there are scratches. Scratches are scrolling down below. If you're here, if you're enjoying this live stream, and if you like the show, there's a thumbs up button down below on the lower right. That shows you like. You could click on the thumbs up. Let us know that you enjoy the show and you'd like to see more shows like this one. Okay, and now we go down to the 5th race. Okay, so it's 6 furlongs, 7,500 for 4-year-olds and up. So we got the guys running this race. And this race here, the post positions are they will have a shot, and I kind of like this race. All the post positions, and the post positions that are actually winning the most are the posts 8 and up. 17%. And the rail has a little bit of an edge, 13%, the next highest, and post positions 4 to 7. Post positions 2 and 3, they seem not to be the place to be. And late pressers have the lowest winning percentage, 13%, and the early speed winning 36%, and the early pressing types, 29%. So 65% of this type of race is being, and this covers 45 races, 65% are being won by the earlier types. And I landed on number 2, Texas Basin, who is a closer. Oh, brother. And it's in a post position that's really not favorable. Let's talk about it. Let's see what the hell's up with this one. Kasi. Okay, she's flipping all over the place. She's at Naira. She's a sharp trainer. Kathleen is. She's last 17 races at Parx, according to these PPs, Brisnet, 29% here, 5 out of 17 winners, a second and 3/3. Was claimed for this one was claimed from Jamie Ness, right? For $25K. And it came in 7th last race. And now it drops to the 7,500 level. What is with that? That's a big class drop. And it actually ran a better race than usual, but on the slot. But why are they dropping it? Are they trying to steal the purse? I mean, he's still going to lose money on this. Oh for 2 at Parx, but at the distance, 2 for 5 with 2 seconds. Let's look a little deeper at this. Here, I just want to look at my pace notes. I think we could do something with this. I think this one's going to run out of real estate. I know I had it at the top as my top choice. Now taking a look a little closer. I don't like that last race. I don't like the big drop. I don't like this. I don't like this move. Two races back, this one is claimed for $25K, and now it's in for 7.5. I don't like this move. Maybe second place underneath. One I do like is Mahomes money. Is that a sign for the Super Bowl? What I like about it, now, Mahomes money is not the fastest overall, but it does have big early speed. It's inside. It is coming down. Now, the dropper in class, Alexander Martinez, the trainer, is 13% with droppers. He's 16% at Parx, covering over 350 races. Gets Miguel Sanchez up 18%. I ran a clunker last time. All right, stopped abruptly. And that was on January 9th. And it was in it for $15K, and now it slices the price in half. Just for the pace alone and the rail, I think this one is a play. I think it might get over bet because of the name, Mahomes. You know it has to be connected to Pat Mahomes. Super Bowl quarterback we've ever seen. In my lifetime, I've never seen anyone better. I know they called Tom Brady the GOAT. No, maybe he's the GOAT as far as big games go, but this guy, Patrick Mahomes, it blows the doors off Tom Brady statistically. Chiefs have, since he's been there, the Chiefs have never played a road playoff game leading up to the Super Bowl. They've been home team all the time. And now they're going to be in the Super Bowl for the 3rd time. But anyway, I like this one with the speed. My problem is it doesn't seem to like this track. Did its best running at Penn, but it has such early speed. But I got to use it. It has a chance to run away. The other one, so I like the 2 best by the numbers, okay? But I like one. I don't like the setup. It's 2 the highest rated. Brisnet, yeah, first rated. And it's competitive. The other one I like a little bit is the 4. It's another closer. But 4 has been working. There's another one I think might like it longer. Jizu Ars, is that the name? 11% trainer. Ruben Silvera, 19% jock. At the distance is one. It's ranked 6th. Another closer. I don't know how much I like this. I don't like that it's moving up in class. And it just doesn't win often. I'm not really big on the 4. I prefer the 2 over the 4, actually, just because of the numbers. The other one I like is the 10. 10 stays at the level, at least if you go 4 back, you go back to July 11th, and you go back to March 30th. I know it's 6.5. And even February 18th, it has races that can win this, and at least it has a little bit of speed to get involved. And the last 3 races are in the mud, so I'll excuse that. It gets back on a dry track, number 10. It's decision time here. Number 10 gets the outside post open. It has the running style that fits. I mean, it won. It ran a big race. Now, it has a pattern that's going here. It won a big race, then ran bad a couple of races. Then it won with another big race, and then it had a few that stepped back. Now it's due for another good race. Now it has 3. It's at the distance. It's 3 for 6. At Parx, it's 86. 3 for 14. What are the odds on 10? 10 at 12 to 1. There's your show horse, folks. 2 9 to 5. I think that's a weak 9 to 5. We got 5 minutes, 7 minutes to post. I think 2, why the big drop? I like 10. 10 is the standout. 10 is the standout to show at least. Yeah, it's due. I like it. I like some of its numbers. Let me look at the pools, and then I'm going to open it up. I'm going to decide on this in a minute. 10 has taken almost no show money. 2 has taken 2 and 8. Champion by Design has taken a lot of show money. 2 has taken the place money. I just want to look at Champion by Design, number 8. Very consistent. Michael Pino stays at the level. I mean, the one I would really consider using here, if I'm going to throw another one in, who has races 3 and 5 back, is number 7, Peterson's Courage. What are the odds there on that one? 11 to 1. So I'm going to throw that in the mix. So I got 2, 1. These are the ones to work with. I got Mahomes dropping number 1. Number 10, Dangerous. 7. So I'm on 5 here. Let's see who you have to have here. I got to think this one over. Back and see who everybody likes. Aqueduct, definitely. All right. You like Aqueduct, G-Man. Yeah, they have solid person. Okay. 4, 1, 7, 10. I think 7 and 10 are good contenders here at a price. And hey, J2 Prime, J2, good luck today, Venezuela. Hi, Venezuela. Good luck. Thanks for joining us from New York. Good luck today. Tony, 2 and 8 to win. 8 as a trainer would be a trainer bet. For example, 8 is run better. Let me just check the pace of number 8 while we have a second. I was talking about it for a second. Champion by Design, as consistent as they come. Ranked second highest. Might be the front runner here. I'd be surprised if it's the front runner, really. I think the Mahomes one is the front runner. My only problem with that one is it doesn't like this track. 0 for 3 at Parx, never in the money. but the rail, it's dropping though. Yeah, eight's a contender. And if that one, I think that the 7 has some early speed too. I think we're going to have a pace duel up front between 1, 7, and 8. I think that bodes well for 10. I mean, 10 to show. I think that looks like my play here. If things hold as they are, who else? Giacomo, 100 to win on 1. Good luck, Giacomo. Giacomo, another one with a lot of nice hits on this show. 258. Okay. Let's take a look at Justin's number 5. We talked about the 8. Justin has been on fire today, unconscious with some tremendous hits. I'd be more inclined to go 4 here than 5, but hey, Justin is on. I mean, 4 has some nice races. I'll excuse the one in the slot, 2 back. What are the odds on moving up in class? All right, who else? Luis, 2 over 1, 8, 10. Good luck. Very solid play there. 2, 4, 7, 8. Good luck, Karan. Anurag. Hey, Anurag. Good to see you. Good luck today. 1, 2, 4, 8. I think the 1, 2, 4 gives you a good shot to get that exacta there. The 2 and the 4 have the best overall fast races. They're going to have to close. 1 has tremendous early speed. I like the 10. I think I like the 10 if you're going to play a show bet. I'm not sure this completes a try. I think the 7, the 8, and the 1 are going to bump heads here. May the best prevail. Good luck, Anurag. Abdul Majid, good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Who else? Christopher, 8, win, play, show. All right, safe bet. Good luck. Has some hits on the show. Jose Rios, best bet 2. Why the big class drop on 2? It's in a tough post position. You got to respect it. 8-7 exacta box, Christopher. All right, how close are we to? They're still walking around there. My play is going to be pretty simple here. I like the 10 to show. Race. 5. And to show. That's one bet, and I'm going to put something together here. We're going to try one of these ones that I think I'm going to key it. Oh, God, what do we do here? We got a lot of question marks here. I gotta think Damasi is going to try something. Race 2. I'll take a shot. I'm just going to go with it here with the speed. Trifecta. Two over. Got some prices. There we go. Trifecta, 2 over 14710, 14710. Let me get that in. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Richard, 9. Good luck, Richard. 9 over 12478. What do I think about the 9 real quick? 9 it reminds me, it's almost a photocopy. Yeah, 9. I prefer 8 over 9, but good luck. Jeremy Laprida up. Okay, Verdine. Show number 10. Good luck, Verdine. I think we're in good shape there. Greg, good luck. Greg, let's start today. 1, 2, 4, 10. I like those horses. Good luck, Greg. Thanks for joining us, Frankie. Betting 9, win, place, show. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Let's see, 5 over. Let's see. They're just about in there off. And 1, the Mahomes goes out there for the lead. Okay, 2 is showing a little more speed than usual. Where is 10? 10 got to be out there somewhere. There, he's running 1. It's only 6 furlongs, folks. 8 trying to sneak up the rail, and so is 9 is trying to move a little bit. I think 1's going to be overhauled. I have to think it's going to be overhauled. I don't see the 10 running out of gas because it usually runs a little bit longer. Yeah, but 9 seems to be taken over. 10 is re-engaging with 9. 9 comes off the turn out in front. 1 is cooked, folks. Come on, 10, fight back. Come on, get in there. What do we got here? Oh. Damn. 9-2. Hey, 9 took some money. Very consistent horse. Good jock. And the speed duel never came to fruition there. The 1 went. I'd like to know where the 7 was. You know, I thought 10 was in good shape here at 22-1 heading for home. What happened there? 1 falls off. 2 breaks through. I don't even think that into this. Poor job there on the 10. Ocasio. Luis M. Ocasio. Wasn't he one of the crooked jockeys at this track? I think maybe he took a dive there, folks. All righty. Frankie, betting 9, win, place, show. Good luck, Frankie. I don't see it. There's nothing to like about that horse as far as I could see, but good job. Good job, Frankie. Let's see. Who else? Richard, 9. Hey, good luck. Nice job, Richard. 9-2. Right. Who else? 8-7. Yeah, I think that 9 was a Parx special, folks. You know, it is what it is. But hey, good job, those of you who had it. We have how many races left? 6 races left. Who else? 50-50 going both ways. 1 folded. Where was the speed of the 7 and the 8? That's what I'd like to know. All righty. Buy stocks. Okay, Frankie and Richard, great job there on that 9. You liked it for some reason or another. And you've had winners before, so great job. I just question the finish of the 10 really more than anything else. Looks like Castillo. I know some of you have claimed, that are more, that are familiar with Parx, say that this guy is notorious for his strange runs. And here he did a fold up on the 10 when he was a clear at least second or third. So watch out, Castillo. Am I going to let that swing me in future races? No, I got to, play most races like they're on the level. Thankfully, I only did a show bet here. I didn't mess around with any exactas. I even thought 11 had a shot this race, and I left that one out. I'm surprised 11 didn't do better. 4, I can understand. And 2 and 4 were the fastest ones in here. Hi, Buy Stocks. Good luck today. Thanks for joining. And wow, 4 got second. Thank you. Okay, I'm glad that the 4 got second. I thought it was 2. Okay, that makes the exact even better. Kathleen Kathleen O'Connell. Yeah, there was a red flag up. They claimed that her outfit claimed that horse for 25 a couple back from Ness, and now suddenly it's in for 7.5. Yeah, that's a major red flag for Demasi. So I'm glad I didn't use her. And who else? And that's pretty much it here. As we move on to the next race. I'd like to know where was 7 speed and where was 8 speed. Not that it would have made much of a difference, but I would have liked to see more involved. And the 8 as well. They just took the day off. And Mahomes, we knew this one had speed, but it doesn't show the same speed here that it does at other tracks. Now we move on to race 6. I have this down to like the 5 and the 1 is the only 2 choices to use. Race 6, a 1.70 mile optional claim, 16K optional claim 16, and purse 28,000. 1.70 mile. We're back to the route. For 4-year-olds and up, which have started for 16 or less and which have never won 2 races, or a claiming price of 16K. And we do have scratches here. I got the scratches scrolling down below, everybody. And what did that exacta pay? Let me just see if I can bring it. They'll show it in a second, I guess. No, they probably won't because we're waiting for it. 9.4. Another big exacta. We've had big exactas every race. 9.42. And Richard, it looks like you would have had to try there. 10 comes in 4th, right? Luis Ocasio. Pitched 10th there on the 10 late. When the horse had every indication, it looked like it was trying to run. But you can't let that swing you. Okay, race 6. No, race 5. Race 6. Number 5, Ness going first off the claim. 1.70 mile. You know what? I didn't like its run. It's coming from Santa Anita. I didn't like its race there, finishing 8th. Before that, La Matias ran okay there. No, it's no lot, folks. The best thing I like about it is it's Ness going first off the claim where he's 30%. I think the 1's faster, to be in all honesty. And at least it's running here. Won its last race. Do you try and beat it? Do you play one, across the board? It's not going to pay anything. Let me just see the odds. The other one that figures. Number 6. The only reason I'm looking at the 5 at all is because of Ness. I don't see any standout. I think 4 has run faster races, but on turf. I think 1 is your, place horse, place show. We're going to go down to the speeds. Look at the speed of race 6. Yeah, 5 is the speed. Now, one ran okay last race. It likes to go to the front, but it's not as fast as the five. The five has the speed, even though it's not a front running type. To post. What do you think? Who else? Let's see. No bets yet. Okay, we're looking at over here. Lowlight 2, Stevie T. Early speed and class together on the 9. I tend to disagree with you, Richard. There were others that were much faster early than the 9. But good job there. Who else? If you look at the fractions, Richard, take a look. You'll see others were much faster early. I'm taking the 6. I think 6 has a shot. Who else? It's all Ness. I think 1. Yeah, we got to see. Is there any money to be made on this race? Let's see. Probables. 5-1. Can you believe 5-1 is returning $23.60? 5-6, $13. We got 13 minutes to post yet. Look at the pools. Pools are pretty tight. I mean, 5 is the speed here. And 5 is bet down to 2-5. But really, the only thing that stands out about the 5, it's run out of town. And it's the Ness Claimer. Pretty much stays. It's not in for the claim. This is an optional claim. 6 does have some speed. But who runs Candy for Carmel? This is almost a pass race. I'll give you a play. I think 2 has run some good races here. 7, 1, 1, 2. 1 showed early speed. Here it's 7. Type of horses that are winning this race, early speed types are winning this race. And they have 6 listed on Brisnet as the early speed, and it most likely is. As Haddock and Lewis Linder Jr. And we go back and we look at this 6th race here. 6 might grab the lead here. I think 2 is compromised by the pace. Do you try and beat Ness? This one ran 2nd and 3rd line. I got to take a look at the 4. I want to see. Oh, God. Oh, geez. Declared no contest. The last race, it didn't do anything. I mean, 4, look at it. I mean, it's run fast on turf. Okay, let's do it. We'll try and beat him, folks. What are the odds on 4? Where are we looking here? 4 is Look at the pools. Let's try it. What about 2, Stevie T? I can't go there. Yeah, let's try it. These have run better races than the 5. We'll try and beat Ness. What the heck? Not going to go broke on this. Okay. Race 6. Exacta. Parx. All of these have run faster than the 5, so I'm going to give this a shot here. 5 is pretty much untested. And here's my play here, folks. Race 6, Exacta Box 146. Race 6, we're exactly in the middle of the card. All righty, how many minutes to post? 9 minutes to post, 8 minutes to post. This is exactly the middle of the card, race 6 of 11. So we got that going here. And I got Brisnet PPs down below. So if you need Brisnet PPs, there's a link in the description area. Also, I did a show today, pre-recorded show, that's on showing how to take advantage, some angles for playing early speed on class droppers, and not just early speed, but things to look for and things to avoid on class droppers to give you a big edge in early speed class droppers. That link to that video is down below. And if you like this show, click on the like button. There's a thumbs up sign if you're enjoying the show and you want to see more shows like that. And if you want to treat the coach to a cup of coffee, there's a button to click on right where you enter the chat. It's called a super chat. You have that option as well if you're not familiar with that. So we go to this 5th. Now the question is this. Jamie Ness is deadly with these first off the claim types. Is he going to do it here? This horse is really no better than these others that I like. I think the 4 is, if it can transfer its turf running style onto the dirt, it's very dangerous. I'm going to talk about the running types. We're going to go further on this. I mean, the best recent races, the last 2 at claiming level of 25, where it has a 1st and 2nd place finish. It's been running great since it's joined Juicy Acres Barn. Abner Adorno up 14%. The trainer is 10% at Parx. It's out of a very strong sire, Social Inclusion, ran in the 2014 Wood Memorial. I went on a first date that day with somebody I wound up living with for 4 or 5 years, and it was a girl from high school that I used to know that I met up with again, and we had a great time. And so first date, where'd I take her? To the racetrack, of course. And I was rooting for Social Inclusion at the Wood Memorial that day, and I think he came in 3rd. Yeah, he did come in 3rd. Disappointed about that. But Social Inclusion is the sire of Recluse. So, this one is, and it had early speed last race, but others are going to beat it to the punch today. And the 4, yeah, I think the 1's compromised, but maybe it gets a break because it's on the rail. And that 5, Candy for Carmel, has been moving in the wrong direction recently. And it did get claimed by Ness. Only reason, I'm not using it, but Ness, I got to fear it, got to respect it. just trying to beat it here. He's 30% first off the claim. That's where he's made a name for himself with this reputation, winning first off the claim. And the 6, I mean, the 6 has some pace. Maybe that upsets the 5 a little bit. It's not running as fast, hasn't run as fast as the 1 or the 4 has, but it usually sneaks into the money, second to third, 4 out of the last 5, but it has some speed. And Dexter Haddock is up. Kind of let me down. He's 18% when teamed with Linder Jr. So if Ness was going to lay an egg, I hope it's this race. Or 6. Richard, 4 to win. Good luck, Richard. Richard off a nice win last race, exact a hit. And a trifecta if you had that. Great job, Richard. 5, 6, 1, 2. Good luck, Karan. How many minutes to post here? Okay, we're still looking good on time. Let's talk about some of the others. Let's look. We have scratches in here. Number 3 is scratched. Well, let's talk a little bit more about Stevie T. 6 is the pure speed type. 3 would have been his other speed. I think 6 is one to key here. What are the odds on 6? I mean, the 6 is not even taking the money here, which surprises me. Let's look at the pools for a second. 6 is taking the most money in the place pools, folks. What about poor Stevie T? He's dead on the board, even in the show pool. Lightly raced. Catalano Jr., the trainer, is 25% with Miguel Sanchez, 25% with a 2.63 ROI together, covering 51 races. Wins 20. The horse is off 27 days, Stevie T, and Catalano Jr. wins 20% when the amount of time. He's been kind of hot over the last 3 months, 19%, spotting him well, covering 26 races. Out of commissioner, that's a good sire. Running pretty consistent. What happened last race? Okay, now they claimed this one for 12.5 from Robert Reed Jr. Is this one in for the claim today? Question. No. Any of these in for the claim today? The 4 is in for the 16K. 4 is the only one in for the claim. Jay, Parx double, 1, 2, 4, 6 with 4, 6. 7th race, I like the 4. One of the ones I like. Karan, 5, 6, 1, 2. Richard, 4 to win. Boopin, G. Good luck, everybody. Boopin, G. Yeah, we checked that 4. We're using them. And exact the box. My question is the 1 here. Now I know the 1 is going to be speed challenged. Let me go back to this one for a second. Wired the field last time with Haddock. The last 2 races with Haddock, it has a first and a second. It's not going to wire today. I don't even think it gets the lead. We're going down to the pace scenario again. We're getting close, folks. This is a very, very, very tight race. If you are ever going to hit the all button, this is the race to do it. And you're not going to get crushed. You got 5 entries here. But the danger of this all button is, well, I don't think it's as big a danger as usual of the favorite winning, who's 2 to 5 Ness, because others have run faster than Ness's 5. And 5 has never raced at Parx. It's never even raced at this distance. I mean, it's been running up the track it's moving the wrong way. Gets a good jock, of course. I just think this one is ripe for the taking. I think, yeah, it's coming up now. Toss Ness and use the other 4. Let me look at the next race and just see what we got there. Race 7. The problem with the next race is this. You got the first time starter that 8 in there. Otherwise, it's all between the 1, 4 and the 7 in there with a strong jock. Probable payouts. Let's just see. Let's see. 6 daily doubles. What are we looking at doubles? 5,1,980. Actually, 8 is taking more money in the doubles than the 5. I mean, all the money is on Ness here. Do we beat Ness? I mean, what do you think? Anurag, 5 winning it. Good luck, Anurag. Okay, 2-5. Okay, good luck, Cindy and Yogi. Yeah, the Ness is tough here. And they're off. And 6 is a gray horse, and going for the front, which I expected. The 1 does manage to get the lead here, which is a little bit surprising. It hasn't been running fractions this fast. You got to wonder if that takes something out of it. And the 4 is running in the back, which is its usual style of being mostly a turf horse. And, I think 6 has something left in the tank. Okay, 1 leading the way, 5 on it. And where's the 4? Is the 4 going to come? What about that 6? Okay, Nest now is at even money. And it seems like 1 has another gear going here, but it's way too early to tell. 6, I expected 6 to be in front, but I think this is starting to set up maybe for the 4. I don't know. And 6, I don't know if 6 has it today, folks. And Ness is starting to gain ground. The 1's going to force him wide. And now is where Ness earns his money with these horses here that he does well with off the claim. It looks like 4 is starting to take over. No, is the 4 doing a hang job? Show some guts. Who's on the 4? Oh, do you believe this? Who is this guy on the 4 there? Makes a big move and stops. If 4 was getting a 7-pound weight break, who is this Gershon Hoyers? Gerson Joyous. 6% jock and 397 tries. Trainer is only 7% out of 799. Alan Bedard. What happened with this 4? Holy smokes. Hang job for the. I mean, I don't know. Ness does it again. That's his bread and butter. That off the claim stuff. Got to give him a hand. He knows how to win off the claim. Why does he win off the claim that way? Who the hell knows? That 5-4 exacta is going to return it's just over 5-1 odds. Almost 6-1, 1340 for $2. 6. What does 6 wound up? Good job. Some of you had the 5, so I got to give you his credit. We tried to get a little bit cute, and we didn't get it. So 5. Great job, Ness. Great job, Silvera. This is I have no real complaints. Maybe the 5 was saving something because I don't see how the 4 ran up to it like that and stopped. Okay, 12. Okay, I don't know. 1, 2, 1. Okay, hiya, Donald. Donald Thomas. Good luck, Donald. Thanks for joining us. I am not seeing the races. Let me see if I can get you a live feed there, Luis. Great call, Anurag. 5 winning it. Got it, John. Got it done. Daily double 5-8. All right, Christopher. Good job. Got that first leg. 5-6. Good. Ooh, 4 was in there. All right. I think we got everyone covered here. Let me just see if I can get Luis. Let me see if I could show you the races. I'm not allowed to show the races, otherwise I would. I don't have the copyright rights to that. I could get flagged if I played it. Okay. Let me see if I can find this. Hipika TV. Let's see. Sometimes this channel shows it. No, I don't know. Let's see Parx live stream. If anyone knows of a Parx live stream, I'll call the races for you, though. I will call the races for you. Luis, I don't see it. I'm not allowed to show it. But if somebody has a link to anywhere that's showing these Parx races for Luis Santiago, by all means, please. Okay. Race number 7. Time for me to heat up my coffee. And I got to get ice water now. I'm just about done with the coffee. I think I'm going to switch to ice water from here. And that's it for the coffee today. And Donald, what do we got? All right. Okay. I'm good. Good job for all of you who nailed that 5. Anurag, good job. I think you got good price. You got even money back. So that's a damn good price on that 5, Anurag. Good call. Excellent call. And also those of you who had it in the daily doubles. Distribution Yoruba. Hi, distributor. Distributor. All right, Yoruba. Thanks for joining us. Good luck. Great job on that 5. Okay, you didn't get the 6 though, but Christopher is the one I was looking for. I just wanted to greet you there, Yoruba. Thanks for joining us. Good luck today. Christopher, great job on that 8. And I do have 8 as one of the ones. So let's see. Race 7, contenders. I want to give you something while I'm away making a pit stop and getting ice water. And holy cow, we're into the second half of where does the time go when we do these shows? If you like this show, click on the thumbs up. It's the button to the lower right, the thumbs up. Let us know you like the show and want to see more shows like this one. And if you'd like, also, there is a button, a super chat button. If you like the show and want to see more shows like this, it's the button right there by the super chat, by the where you enter your chat. That's called a super chat. And preliminary contenders. And thank you all who are here and who've liked and subscribed already. And those of you who've contributed super chats, thank you so much. Much appreciated. Goes towards the show, keeping it going. So we do more shows like this and more. So much appreciated, all of you. Thanks for being here. And those of you who've liked and subscribed, thanks to all of you. Fun day. Let's have some winners here. I like number 1 best. And the other ones I'm looking at are we're going to look at these when I get back. All righty. Be back in a few. All right, we're back for the final 5 races. I want to thank everyone for being here today. You make doing the show an absolute blast for me. And I hope you enjoy the show too. And a lot of you I know do. And I just want to thank everybody. I'm here with the ice water now. Switch to the Islander Cup. Hopefully they turn things around with the addition of Horvat. That's 31 goals already. Great trade. They got to make a playoff push. So we're here with the water now, ice water. We're done with the coffee. Oh, it is great. All right. We got 5 races to go. Let's try something. Let's catch up on the chat. We got some picks. Big multi-race exotics at Parx. Yeah, it's been we've had some big payouts in some of these exactas and tries here, and excellent. And Justin has had some big hits here today. Congratulations again, Justin, and thanks again for sharing those picks with this race. I mean, it's right here. There's no reason for any of us not to have had those winners right along with you. Good job. Keep it going, Justin. All right. What do we got? Race 7, 9 minutes to post. This is pretty straightforward. Now, the 8 flirting, I know it's the sexy pick. It's the first time starter going off at 8 to 5. I landed on 1 here. Big jockey Pennington. My only concern is Falcone, basically a New York jockey. Let's take a look. I know I like 1 first. We all know about that, but let's take a look at this first time starter to get the ball rolling. Flirting. Okay, now this trainer, Michael McCarthy, is only 8% with first time starters. It gets Miguel Sanchez 18%. It's a 120K purchase. It does have a fast sire, two back on the sire side, and a good sire too, an opportunity. Any given Saturday, that was a very fast horse going back over 10 years ago. What, about 14 years ago or so? It's somewhere around there. 14. Opens at 7-2. Workouts, the 120K purchase, 9 of 13. Now it's working out of town. I mean, it does have a bullet 3 back, 5 furlongs at 102. It's not overly fast. Bred well for the route distance. This is a mile race. Maiden special weight, 50K for maiden fillies. And the horses who are winning this type, rail horses are winning. This covers only 12 races. The distance here is a mile. Rail horses have been winning this type of race 33%. But the one is a closer. Closers have only been winning 8%. So I'm kind of against the one. And that's the one I liked best earlier. The 4 is now a 3-1 opportunity. Let me just look at the pace figure here real quick. No one's really a front-running type. That's what concerns me here. They're running 24 seconds and change. Do you go with the 8? Let me just look a little more at this trainer here. I'm on 1-4. I like 1 best, and then I like the 4-8. Let's talk more about this 8. Michael McCarthy. One thing, he's kind of sneaky here. He's 1 for 2 at Parx. So he has a win. His ROI is 5.0. Gets Sanchez up. They've never teamed together. Sanchez, 18%. Opportunity, not an exceptionally fast sire. 4 races. 4 is raced 4 times. It has 3/3 and a 4th. Parx fourth. The one has run one race, has one, third and only start, 6 furlongs and 114. That's not fast at Parx, but it did get bumped at the start and dug in between, held third. So that was the fourth race on December 12th at Parx. Now that 4 also ran on December 12th, also had a third place finish. Race that finished in 114 and 0.13. I mean, 1 and 4 are almost mirror images of each other. 4 is also a closer. Who's really not. I think you're almost forced to go and try and beat this one. 1 and 4 both get Lasix. 8 not getting Lasix. Tough call. Tough call. What about the 7? Does have Tappet on the sire side. Alan Baird has 1 winner out of 5 tries with firsters. I tend to prefer the sire of the 7. I need to look at the board. The sire of the 7, you got Tappet in there, any given 8. Tough race. I'm thinking this may be a pass race, but I will give you a play with 4 minutes to post. Let's open it up. Who do you like here? All the way 8, Christopher. Amrit, Turf Paradise result for Amrit. Good luck, Amrit. Thanks for joining us. 1 over 4, 6, 7, 8 exotics. 1 to win. Let me just look at the fractions of the 1, how fast it was running last race. Not really much speed. We try and beat the 1 with the 4, Scott Lake. Falcone, he's 17. First Lasix, 19%. First Lasix for the other guy, 13%. Andy Hernandez, 14%. Kendrick Carmouche up on the 1. Carmouche wins 20%. I'm gonna lead with the 1 here. I think I can't see the 8 running away with this. It's too simple. Christopher, 8-4 exacta box. Good luck. Christopher, William, 4-6-7-8 super and try box. Yes, 7 is a dangerous one here. Good luck, well, William. Michael McCarthy, bitch, saying I must be just one. Look at his record. Michael McCarthy. Okay. Yeah, thanks for that on the 8. I just don't like the 1 and the 4 with their speed, and I don't like the post. 1, 8. Okay. Good luck. Paradise, race 7, win place 8. Good luck, Amadeo. Denial, okay. Hey, Denial. Good luck. How many minutes to post? Still 3 minutes to post. I like the fact that the 8 is getting a lot of money. I'm just going to look at the running styles of these horses again real quick. What are the odds on the 6? I'm looking for some value. Let's try the 6 to show. I think this one has some pace. Yeah, well, let me just see what we can do with this. At 7 concerns me a bit. I mean, 1, 4, 8. I mean, everyone's going there. What about the 7? Can the 7 do anything? People hate it. That's just the type that comes in here. Look, it's taking no show money. Pennington on the 1. Let's do it. We'll just go 2 to win. Number 1. That's it. That's it, folks. Just take 1 to win. One is a gray horse. It's a gray horse. Oh, was there ever a better sign? Good luck, everybody. Maybe we'll see. I think better races are ahead, so I'm just going to take 1 to win. I like that one. Hopefully the board holds the way it is. 7 for last. Nicholas. Good luck, Nicholas. Race 8. Parx. I like 1 to win. Denial. Good luck. Cindy and Yogi, how's it going? 1. Kendrick comes to Parx for only try. He's 22% here, Cindy and Yogi. Yeah, I think we're getting good odds unless it gets hammered at the end. Richard. I like it. It's a tough race, Richard. Good luck. 4. Yeah, I think it has a little bit better pace than the 1. So it's going to be a tough race. Win place, Amadeo. Good luck. Anybody else? Karan. 6. I like 6. I mean, that would be my show horse, really. Good luck, everybody. They're getting in. Let's see what we got here. One not going to win, coach. All right. Good luck, Anurag. Value your opinion, everybody's opinion. Everyone has one in horse racing. 1 is now at 9 to 5. 8. 8 is the big, big purchase, 120K purchase. G-Man pointed out McCarthy. Dangerous. 1 now 3 to 2. I think 6 is your show horse if for you show players out there. They're in the gate. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Ice water through the veins. Same expression. Win, lose, or not playing at all. I like the pace of the 6 here. I think it favors. It's faster early than the others. And it's not faster today. The 8 comes out running, and the 1 is running in last. Who are the others here? Now, we have no scratches in this race, so that makes it kind of interesting. 2's around. 3 is leading at 8 to 1, 18 to 1. And 4 is going for the front. Now, 8 is starting to move a little bit. 1 wants no part of this, it looks like so far, but it's listed as a closer, and this is a route, so who the heck knows? I expect 4 to overhaul the 3. Wow. I can't say I've expected the race to start this way. You got a tight pack in front, 3 leading the way. 8, I guess 8 is waiting to pounce. One wants no part of it. It looks like Anurag's right about that one. Carmouche comes into town, folks. 6 wants no part of this either. 3 is slipping off. 2 is hanging around. And they head for home. 3 still right there. 4 is making it look easy. And it looks like we're going to have big payouts for it. It looks like a 70-1 is going to slip into second here. Go 5. I hope some of you have the 5. 6 shows no early speed. It didn't bother, I didn't play it, but that concerns me. The 1 did nothing at all. Wow. Let me tell you about this exacta here. 11 months later. Let me look at that 5. Can I make a case for it? No, I can't. The 4 I can. Here we're looking at a price, the $332 exacta. Great job. Great job, everybody. I hope somebody had this. I know somebody had the 4, and I hope you had the 5 underneath. Four hole is sweetest. Great. Yeah, sure was today. Karan. Let's see. 1 not going to win. Yeah, you called that one on a rock. Is the 1 still running? Okay. Denial. I guess that's okay. Let's see. Who else? Wow. I don't think anyone had the 5. What about that 8? What about that 8? Nobody mentions the 5. Preliminary contenders 1, 4, 8. I like 1 best, followed by either 4 or 8. 4 was there. Just use I shouldn't a daily double. Didn't really get hurt. I just small win bet on 1, and it just didn't feel like running today. And I don't see anybody here. Denial. I like the horse there in the picture. Who else? Richard. Richard was all over that 4. Hope you doubled them up, Richard. Good call. What a circus. Gmail, I have to agree with you. Today it has been a circus. Today it has been a circus. I don't see how you can explain these finishes. 4 I could see, not 5. What happened? 6 showed no speed and was the speed of the race. What about that 3? The 3 was out there. How's it? The 3 did show a little speed last race early. He's moving up in class. Good trainer. Did 3 get third by any chance? It did. Yeah, good trainer. I could see the trainer on the 3. I could see. Okay, the 3 up to form that was running up there early. 50 cent, $1. Where's the trifecta? $1,991 for $1. No, none of you had it. That would have been the one to hit, folks. If you like the show, you enjoy this show, you want to see more shows like this, there's a thumbs up sign right below. Click on the thumbs up sign if you enjoy the show, this live stream today, and want to see more shows like this. Give some feedback. Much appreciated. And thanks to all of you who have. And all right. Let's see what we got here. It's a fun day, though. We're still having a blast. And you know what? We have a late pick 4 coming up, and the better races are ahead. So let's see what we can do here. Race number 8, 17 minutes to post. We got 3 scratches, which kind of watered down this race. Let's talk about it. We put this massacre to bed. Race 7. Okay, race 8. 6 furlongs claiming 15K, purse 30 for 4-year-olds and upwards, which have not won a race since November 6th. So hasn't won a race in 3 months. So we got some scratches. We should be able to hit this race. The way this track has been playing, there's only 5 entries in here. Hit the all button and just move forward and get ready for your balloons to come in, because there'll probably be a 3-5 exacta box. Do I even like any of these? I do like the 5 that's at 6-1 and it's dropping in class. The 2 is going up in class. Let's look at it. Let's look at the pace. Now, at this type of race, the early to early pressing types are winning 65%. Rail is winning the highest percentage out of these. Post 2 and 3 are the lower ones. So early speed types, and we would have had for early speed types, but there, let's see, 4, 6, and 7 are scratched. So that means, let me see how many of them we got rid of. 4 is one. 4 is the early speed we got rid of. So we still have 1, 3, and 5 around. So how does that figure in? Let's take a look at it. Race number 8. One hasn't had good races the last few. Got claimed for 15, and now it's in for 15 from John Kirby, the one that is. That's not even one I looked at. You know, with the scratches, things change. It was running very fast, fast enough to win this at Delaware and Penn, but since it got to Parx, it's really taken a nosedive as far as the speed figures go. And the 4 would have been the standout speed, but it's gone. So forget about that. Three is turning back. And it did show some speed on July 25th. Let's take a look at the one I like. Ruben Silvera military hop. Yeah, it doesn't figure to be part of the Jamie Ness. Now this one is done its best running at Laurel. Did have a race at Parx back in almost a year ago, January 2022, that won. Then it was off 271 days and really hasn't been the same since. So I don't think this one has any lock. TV froze. What's up with that? Let's go back to the 5. I mean, the 8 is going to have to go back in time. And what a 5 chain reaction. Carlos Soto, okay. Team with this jockey, De Jesus, they went 38% together. It only covers 8 races. And De Jesus is 13%, and Soto is 12% here. Chain reaction. Let me just see how this one may be the pace at a price. Chain reaction. Yeah, chain reaction likes the lead. I mean, he ran quick fractions at 5.5 last time. Maybe. The one might grab the lead, though. One has to go back. The one, though, is not running. It's not doing well here. Kind of reminds me of that Mahomes horse. Is 2 still in this race? Was 2 a scratch? No. I think 2's really moving in the right direction. I think 2's going to be tough to beat. Yeah. I think 2 can beat all of them if it repeats its last race. It is moving up in class for Alfredo Velasquez, but Velasquez knows how to move them up. He's out of last over 130 races, he wins 22% when he moves them up in class. That's even if it takes a little bit of a step back, it's fast enough to compete. So I gotta stay with the 2, and the 5 is going down in class. And this is for Soto. Claim is down in class 16%. So I'm thinking of just using the 2 and the 5 in doubles. What about the 3? Now, it's an early speed type, gets Jorge Vargas, 11% at Parx, 11% overall. The trainer's only 8%. But together, Vargas and Luis Daniel Collazo have won 4 races out of 12 times together with a 3.27 ROI. And this trainer, when he goes route to sprint, he wins 25%. So what if we throw the 3 into this mix? Should have plenty of, gets back to sprinting, which I think is a plus. So I'm thinking of going 2. Why is my television frozen? 2, 3, and 5. Maybe use the 2 up and over. Let me just see the running type of the 2, how many minutes we are to post. 9 minutes. We're good on time. 3, you're getting a price. 8 is 6 to 5. I don't buy that 6 to 5. This horse hasn't been running well. And this is Ness again, but first off the claim. I'm not buying the 1 at 2 to 1. I know it's quick. I think it's going to have a challenge here. And it doesn't do its good running at Parx. So and that leads me to the next race, which is wide open as hell. So we're going to have to try and get this done here. And here's what we're going to do with this. We got speed signed on. So we're going to go this way. Here's my play. Just want to check one thing. I just want to check the PPs a second to make sure I'm on this. The 2. All right. He's the type that can do this. Let me go back to his last race again. Is he going to bounce? That's the question. I think he has enough speed. I think this one's in good shape for some reason. Does move up. Okay, 8 does have a good race in the mud at Laurel. Okay, here we go. I'm going to do the double exacta here. We've got some prices. Let's tee it up. It's going to happen. It's going to happen now. Look at the double prices. Who's taking the money in the doubles? Double. Let's do it. No, let's do exactas. Race 8. Okay, we're in. Now I'm going to put my picks here, and then I'm opening this up. Race 8. Exactas. I'm keying the 2. Exactas 2 over 3-5 and 3-5 over 2. All right. Who do we got? What do we got here? Chaz. Chelasani. Arjunaro. Hi. Welcome. Chelasani. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Please let me know what number. I have to go. Here I think 2's the one to beat, folks. Chelasani. But I'm using it. I think 3 has. I'm using it, and exact is 2 over 3-5 and 3-5 over 2. I like 2 best. That's why I'm keying it first, second. Good luck. 1-2-8. Good luck, Karan. Cindy and Yogi. Al, check the rider out on 5. He's won last 4. He rode Parx. Answer to Irod. I think the 5 is probably the speed of the speed in here, Cindy and Yogi. I didn't realize he won the last 4 at Parx, did he? Cameron De Jesus. Won the last 2 out of 3 here. You're getting a price there. Let's see. Karan 1-2-8. Good luck, Karan. Yeah, we got some tough one. If 8 runs back to how it used to, I mean, 8 is going to be really tough. And I'm not crazy about the one's races at Parx. We got speed signed on here. We got a few speeds. I think the 3 benefits going back to sprinting. I think we got a tough race here ahead. Jay, Turf Paradise, anyone? Good luck, Jay. Thanks for joining us. Anyone have Turf Paradise results for Jay? Good luck, Jay. Good luck, Upright Fossil. All righty. I'm actually going to do a little hedge bet here. Just play around a little bit. What the hell? Just in case Ness shows up. Race. Now, I wouldn't do this if I didn't have the earlier bet in my main bet. Race 8. Exacta. 8 over 3.5. The two longer ones out of it, and that's in case the two bounces, because it never really ran as fast as it did last race. And that's a hedge bet. So I got both these in. Let me make it. I got it. Let me see. Exacta, 1. Okay. But I like my first play. My main play is really the one that I'm looking for something here. Captain Chaz. See my pick here. Here it is. This is my main play, folks. Okay, and this is my hedge play. This is not my primary play. I don't like this best. This is more of a protection play that maybe I can get something out of it. 8 over 3.5. So I don't think that's my main play. This is my main play. King 2 over under 3.5. So that's my play, and this is my hedge play. Okay. So, and let's catch up on the chat. Who everybody has. Nicholas, 2 times 50 times 50. Yeah, I think 2 is very dangerous. Nick, good luck. Okay, Richard, I saw that. I don't know how much time we got. I think we should have some time, right? Oh, they're showing Mahoning. How much time do we actually have? 1 minute. Okay, who else has picks here? Turf Bomb 1. Okay. Turf Bomb 1, really? I hope you had it, Loloy. Good luck. Two daily W. Next race is wide open. You know how many horses I have listed next race that keep an eye on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's going to be a barn burner. Hopefully I get this one done. 5 over 2.8. 5 over 2 works for me, Cindy and Yogi. That's the way I hope it goes, or 3 over 2. Good luck, Cindy and Yogi. Race 8, Nicholas. Okay. Okay, Upright Fossil. Number 3 for me, win place. Good luck. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Should be a good race. Okay, 1-2 over 128, Richard. Good luck, Richard. Is my main play, and I also have 8 over 3.5. And they're getting in the gate. Ice water in the veins. Enjoy the race. You bet on the race, right? So you got to be pretty confident. You know, otherwise wouldn't put money on it, right? So you can sit back and relax. Enjoy the race. Watch your horse come in. Make some money. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And they're off. Let's see if any of these speed horses show speed. 2 showing more early speed than expected. 1 is there. Okay, so we kind of expected that. And 5 is starting to move a little bit. Now the 2 is bet down to 2 to 1. The 3's around. And the 3 is starting to come. That's it's 6 furlong race. As they head around. Now, it looks like 5 is going to overhaul the 2 here as they start to head around the turn. Now, 1 is there, 3 is there, 1 is around. Is he saving something for the end is the question. That 2 is still there, and 1 is fighting back. And 5 looks like he's giving up, folks. Look at this. One's going to catch him, folks. I don't know. Damn. I thought we got rid of the one, but no. Ness, nothing. Good job on the one there. Got home. Got home. Look at this. I thought it's going to be 5-2. And it looks like the 5-3 nailed third there. Yeah. I'm trying to see who won this. I think the 2 got it. So good job, all of you who had the 2. I think. I don't know. Some of these finishes can be tricky. 5. What did you do? 5. Look at Ness. Giant chunk of the show money misses the board. We're going to have good show prices here. Well over half. Okay, who are our happy survivors here? Let's see. I don't know. I couldn't find a link. It's a photo between the 2 and the 1. 2 did win. 2 won 3 at 14-1. Okay, good job, Richard. You got that done. Nicholas, good job on the 2. Excellent. Great job. Who else? Nicholas, 250 by 50. Again, great job, Nicholas. Wow. Congratulations. Beautiful hit there. Yeah, 2 was the one to beat that race. It was my play. 2 over 3.5 and 3.5 over 2. And I had a hedge play, 8 over 3.5 Ness. I never should have put that in. The 1 ran better than expected here. Hadn't been running well at Parx, but got it done. Broke me up there. What would the 2.5 have paid? I don't even want to look at it. Doesn't matter. Did win show on that. The 3, no big deal, like the commentary. Glad you're upright. Thanks for joining us. See, somebody enjoys the commentary. Let's see. Who else? Karan had the 1-2 there. Good job. And let's see, anybody else? 5. What a bad job on the 5 there. Looked like he was ready to make a move and didn't get home. All righty. 2-2. That 2-2 for you, 2-1 exacta. That's going to return 1560 for 2. Yeah, 213. Try only 2410. 3 740. Damn. All right. Good job there. Race 9. 20 minutes to post. I'm going to have to take a look at that, Steve. I got 6 horses listed for the next race and 4 of the 2 after that. Okay. I'm going to make a pit stop and then I'll be back in just a minute. So thanks for joining the show, everybody. If you enjoy the show, be sure to click on the thumbs up button. That's down below. Show that you enjoy the show and you want to see more like this. Help keep the show going. And the feedback is always appreciated. Thanks of all who have sent the feedback, and subscribe to get notifications of all new shows if you enjoy the show. Button down below where you enter the chat. That's called the super chat. That's another way to show appreciation if you enjoy the show. Treat the coach to a cup of coffee. We'll be back in a few. Thanks again for everybody joining the show. We'll be back. All right, we're down to the final pick three. Let's get it done here. I like the 2 to win last race. It got the job done. I even had it for second. And the way the track's been playing today with these payouts, I thought I was golden with the using it with the early speed 5 and another speed 3 that was doing well in sprints. I thought we get a price. I thought the 5 was coming for home and stopped coming, and one slipped into second. Reverted back to its earlier form. It's all good though. We got 3 races left, and this one is wide open. And we're going to start taking a look at that as we have now 13 minutes to post. We're doing good here on time. Excuse me. Let me just see this. Let's see. We do have a scratch in race number 9. Number 4, impeachable. Kathleen DeMasi. Good, get her out of here. She's been ice cold. You know, laying eggs lately. But that's how it goes in horse racing. It can be unpredictable at times. So let's start taking a look at this. Talk about the race. All righty, get this up, get this up. All right, 3 races left. As the saying goes in horse racing, all it takes is 1. All right, 6 horses I'm looking at here. I got a question mark next to the 7. That's one that likes to go to the lead all the time. Doesn't really have the best figures. All right, let's talk about it. Race number 10. No, race number 9. Bring up these PPs. 9, 10, 11. It's going to be a rough late pick 3. I predict this late pick 3 is going to pay a lot. Because there are 4 horses contenders I like the next 2. I mean, if you were just going to take the ones that I listed that I like best, be 1, 3, and 6. You know, but there are others. Okay, race 9, 6 furlongs. It's an allowance race. Okay. The 4-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $25,000 or less, and which have never won a race other than a maiden or claiming, or never won 4 races. Okay. Ones I have listed here, 1 I like best, then followed by 2. Then the others, 2, 6, 7, 8, 10. Yeah, that's how wide open I see this race. And the time, do you hit all 6 of them? 10 is 10 to 1. 8 is 10 to 1. 7 open 6 to 1. 2 open 9 to 2. Okay, and the type of horses that have been winning this race, post positions, actually post positions 8 and above have been winning at the highest clip, 17%, followed by the rail, 13%. 2 and 3 have the lowest percentage, post positions 2 and 3. 2 is a first time gelding, by the way. And early speed has been winning 36% of these, followed by early to pressing types, 29%. And the late pressers haven't been doing that well, only 13%. And closers winning a respectable 22%. But it's all about the speed types. They're winning 65% of these. So I'll start by the early speed types in here. 7, Mega Charlie is the only one that's a pure early speed running type. And it looks, if you look at figuring the last race, it figures to get a sizable jump on this field. Now that was run the last 3 races, it's got stuck running on a wet track. And the wet track is where Mega Charlie does his best running. And now it's out of Indian Charlie, 2 back on the sire side. Indian Charlie. I mean, on the wet track, it puts up its best numbers. Sprinting, it hasn't won at this distance. It's 0 for 8 at this distance. Now, is it going to show that same kind of speed now that the I think so, but it usually likes to go to the front. It doesn't. Last time it ran on a dry track here, it was at a mile 70, and it was wiring the field with decent early speed, and then got nailed, lost by 1.5. Okay, let's take a look at this. My pace figures. One's another one. I figure the one's going to grab the lead here. Speed in the rail. Mega Charlie has made the lead, though. God, it makes the lead all the time at the first call. And it is the speed, so it's hard to dismiss. How do we do this? How do we play this? One has a race 3 back where it lost by a neck at 6.5 furlongs. The last race, it took a step back at an allowance race. This is a starter on a wet track at Aqueduct, but it's won 2. It has 2 firsts and 2 seconds in its last 4 at Parx. At 2 ran a really big race 2 back. Jamie Ness, it won by 8. That was at Laurel. I can't really back the 2. Just check the running style on the 2. Hey, the running style fits. It ran its career best. Gets, of course, Silvera up. It'll have some speed, but it wired the field. I don't see it wiring the field today. Does come off a nice work. Let's go look at that early speed type. Let's go to the 6. I have a question mark next to the 6. Speedy Bolt. Am I? No. 7 is a. No, wait. No, 7. That's not. I don't like 6. Take that out of there. So I like 5 here. 1, 2, 7, 8, 10. 7 is getting a weight break. It's getting a 7-pound weight break from Robert Moscow. Last race at Parx. It's never finished below second at Parx in 4 tries. Running those races and it's been running its fastest races on wet tracks. All right. The 4 was a bad scratch. I would have liked that one. Running really nice races, was due for a good one. It's a shame to see it scratch out of there. Eight's a nice one. It got claimed, right? It ran 3 wide last time. Got out of the gate a little bit slow for Linder Jr. Has Ocasio up, and it finished 6, 7 back at optional claim 20, but it got off slow, stalked outside, chased 3 wide, got stuck wide, bad start. I expect improvement from the 8, so I'm on that one. And I do like the 1. I'm going to go against the 2, which leaves me with the 7, who has to be respected. And what about the 10? Let's look at the trainer of the 8, Linder Jr. Okay, I like that. The trainer of the 1, Michael Moore, 16% at Parx, but 26% when he teams with Andy Hernandez. 8. I'm liking that 8. You know, it seems to run well on the dirt. How much speed does this 8 have, though? That's the question. It's a pressing type who really hasn't been that well. But it fits this race. At the distance, 9 tries, 2 wins, a second and a third, 0 for 1 at Parx. But that was the last race. It ran an 85 Brisnet. And the fastest the 7 has ever run on a fast track is an 80. But it has that speed. And what about the 10? 10 fits, and the outside post positions have been good. It did win at 6.5 here. Has a pretty good closing kick. Trainer is 6% at Parx in 17 tries, but 14% going back to 22. And Wolfson, now it came in, had the trouble last time. It was steadied at the start, and it came in 4th last time running wide at Allowance Company here. It's at the distance, and it 5th Brisnet power rank, 9 of 16 at Parx, has won twice. At the distance, it's in the money. 4 of 8, 3 seconds. It was beat by I think the 1. Was beaten by the 1 in the slop. But it has the running style for this. Yeah. I like 8. I like 1, 8, 10 best. I like 7 maybe for second. Okay, let's see what we got. 3 minutes to post. Let's see before I put this in. 972. Good luck, Nicholas. Exacta box 10. All right. Nicholas 25. Okay, good luck on the 5 there. Chesalani, I am from Mathura, India. Please let me know a good bet from today's entire race card. Okay, we're going to be looking at that. Good luck. Thanks for joining us, Chelasani. Good luck. G-Man, Parx, pick a number. Yeah. Nestor, 9. Let's look at the 9 and the 5 real quick. Try and get to these. Dr. Doom. Dr. Doom, I mean, has a very high percentage trainer. I like the 8 to do something. I know it hasn't been getting in the money. That's the problem. 10 is very consistent. Let me just look at these pace figures just one more time. We got a minute. I think 10 has enough speed to get involved. You know, it'll stalk. Tycoon. Oh boy, let's look at the board real quick. I mean, the 1's a fair favorite. 7, I think, is a little weak. And we're going to go back to it again. Dr. Doom is really going to have to close into this one. I think the 8 could get in there at a price. The question is the 2. I mean, the 2's coming off a very fast race. Let's look at the pools. We got 4 minutes. Wide open. 1, 2, and 7 are taking all the place money. Mega Charlie, huh? Ness comes off a big one here. So we're going to look at this one quick time here. Don't want to screw this up. I just want to look at the running styles of the 8 and the 10. I think the 10 has some speed. I see Uncle Mo in there. Okay, here's my play. I like 10 on the outside post. I put in a show bet on the 10 there. And we'll go in exacta play. Race. Race 9. Exacta. One 7 10 over 1 7 8 10. And number 10 to show. Okay, 1 7 10 over 1 7 8 10. Karan, good luck. Yeah, one looks like the one to beat. Upright Fossil, good luck. I actually should do. Let's do it one more time. 8 over 1. Get the balloon in there. Might as well get, I don't want to leave the one out for a second because I think we got a shot for a payout here. I think they all have a shot to win. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Race 9, 2 to win. Good luck, Richard. Good luck, everybody. The drier this track is today, the better for the 9. Yeah, 9's going to have to close. I mean, I said it was a wide open race. Good luck, everybody. Loloy. Okay. I gave these out before. Nicholas, good luck, 9, 7, 10, and 2, 5 here. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. All right. Okay. Ness goes for the lead. Here comes the 1. The 1 is a gray horse and not showing the speed expected of it. And who is that? 9? Is that 9 showing? No, 9's in the back. Is that the... It's tough to say who the hell is in second. I guess it's the 7, and the 7's gotten beaten to the punch today for a first time in a long time. Ten took some late money. Is that 2 or is that 10? 1 now takes the lead. I got to root for this 10 to catch the 1, folks. Six, Speedy Bolt. 6-9. We're going to get some big prices here, folks. 19 to 1 over a 15 to 1. G-Man, pick a number. You called that. You called that from a mile away, my friend. Yaku, hey Yaku. I tell you what, he was right there. And what did he get? Fourth? He died. Good. Thanks for joining us. It's a long shot world. Lola, you called it. You're right, man. It is. Holy crap. 6.9. I'll tell you the prices on this one. $692 exacta. Look at this 6. Never, never, never. All right. Never. And look who got fourth. 3, 15-1. All the fast horses didn't do anything. Oh, boy. Ooh, here. That's my play. I thought I had the show at least. I mean, I thought the 10 was going to win the race. I thought it was going to be 10-1 coming for home. 10 just pitched 10. 8 didn't show up at all. Comes off a good race. Added to it to make it a complete, a total 4-horse box. So I was on 1, 7, 8, 10. And there it is. I think some of you had the 9. I mean, great call. The 9 almost got it done. I mean, I could see the 9 winning the race. It had the speed. It just would have to close, and this wasn't a long race. So I could see the 9. I mean, Karan, you're damn right there. You had the 9 in there, and you had the 1 in there. Did the 1 even hang on for third? I don't even know. I don't think anybody had the 9. Speedy Bolt. Well, he had the right name anyway, Speedy Bolt. It's been a great show, even though it's been a great day of racing. I'm having an absolute blast here. Except the only downside for me, anyway, personally, is I'm not hitting. I did have a show horse earlier. I mean, it was teed up for me last race with the way this track's been playing. I had the 3 with 2 longer ones and the 2 with 2 longer ones, and I got the 2 home, but I didn't get the win. I mean, then it was a chalk exacta, right? Probably the only chalk exacta of the day. Let me name, okay, this one's going to be 690 something bucks, so 346 for a buck, 346.30. And look at the low show prices. I guess because 1 took all the money. I don't know. I would think the 9 would have paid more than that. Some people are on this. Trifecta, 640 for 50 cents. So basically, you're talking about a 1,281 to 1 shot trifecta here, 1,281 to 1. So 1 out of every 1,281 people hit this. Now, if you look up the pool and divide it by that, you could see how many people hit this exacta. I'd like to know what the trifecta, I'd like to know what the trifecta pool, how large it was. What were there, a handful of people that hit this stupid thing? None of us had it. We're all good players. A bunch of us are. Just about everybody here I've seen hit nice plays on the show. How is this possible? Let's look at some exactas. Last race exacta, 1560. 7th race, 300. 6th race, 96. 4th race, 114. 3rd race, 61. 2nd race, 133. 1st race, 94. Basically, only two exactas were low paying, and the other 7 were high paying exactas. That's the kind of day it's been. But that's how it goes sometimes. Race 10. Justin is one of the ones that cashed in on these here today. Great job, Justin. 54,000 try pool. Okay, thanks, Buy Stocks. Let's add this up. Let's get the calculator out. 54,000. Thanks. Buy Stocks is right on it. Thank you. Thank you so much for bringing that in here. Okay, 54,000. That's 42. There's less than I saw 42, but there's a takeout. What's the trifecta paid takeout? 22%? 25%? Let me just see. Let's say 23%. Times 0.77. Come on. There were 36 winners, 36 winning trifectas here. So if they played it for 50 cents, there were 72 winners. Yeah, but maybe somebody hit it more than once. Who the hell knows? So it's either 72 50-cent winners or 36 $1 winners. If they played it for two, who the hell knows? 1963 is my birth year. All right, there we go. Buy Stocks. Thanks for joining us. 6 was hard to read because it came off AW. Yes, exactly. Good, excellent point, Richard. Okay, let's go on now. We move on to race 10. I can't believe there are only 2 back, and I have 4 that I use that I like in both of these races. And I have the 7 underlined here in this race, and it's on the board at 5-2, which the way this day has been playing, you could pretty much throw it out. All right. If you like this show, there's a thumbs up button down below. Click that if you're enjoying the show. Just letting you know if you haven't not familiar with these buttons. And if you want to see more of these shows and you enjoy it, share with your horse racing friends. Thanks for all of you who have make this show as as good as it is. It's all of you who contribute and are on the show. Really make the experience what it is. I want to thank you for sharing it with your friends, hitting the likes and subscribes. And those of you who haven't yet, click the thumbs up if you like the show and want to see more shows like this. And hit the subscribe to get notifications of all new shows. And I try and set you up. I got your back. If you don't have PPs, click on the Brisnet. I got a link to free Brisnet PPs, so you don't have to pay for them down below. It's in the description area. So click see more by the description. You get your Brisnet PPs. I do sometimes pre-recorded shows. And I had one today on how to take advantage of early speed types that are dropping in class. And angles to look for and angles to avoid. You can use these horses to get some devastating hits with these droppers who have early speed, but you got to know what to look for. And I talk about that in today's video. That's also in the description area. But now we move on. We move on to the 10th race, and then there were 2. All it takes is 1 good hit, folks. That's how I'm going to hit this double. I am determined to get the daily double here done. Let's see what we can do. All righty. What are we looking at here? Two races left. We got time. We got plenty of time. All it takes is 1. Let's do this. Let's do this. Group effort. Team, group conscience. Got ice water. I'm done with the coffee. Islander cup. This is a thermal mug, and it seems to get for hot and cold, and it seems to be working. I still got ice in there. Islanders play tonight. We'll get to see their new guy they traded for, Horvat, 31 goals already this year. They need a playoff push. They got the guy, hopefully, that can help Matt Barzell. 13 minutes post. Let's talk about this. Let's get rid of this last race. Total disaster as far as I'm concerned. Race 10, 7 furlongs, allowance 52K, purse 52K. For registered Pennsylvania bred 4-year-olds and up, which have never won one P8 restricted race. Some of you might be watching this show and say, I sound a little bit different. What happened, Al? What's going on? Well, I did get a new microphone. It's a Blue Yeti. Got it last week. Actually, from some of you contributors to the show with the super chats and that. I did. And always looking to improve the show. And it's there it is. I still got to tick. I'm going to do another sound adjustment. I think I want to lower the volume of this a little bit. I think I have the gain up too high, but I wasn't going to mess with that today as I was heading towards finishing handicapping, and then it was almost time for the show to start. So I didn't do a microphone test today. So how's the sound going? And yeah, if you want to treat the coach to a cup of coffee, there's something called a super chat. It's where you enter your chat. There's a button there if you like to treat the coach to a cup of coffee. And that's what that is. It's called a super chat. Your chat gets displayed. So you kind of, your chat almost shoots to the front of the line in a way, because I definitely notice it, because if you do a super chat, it lights up with a color. So yeah. That's an option too if you're not familiar with it. And all right, so we got 7 furlongs. 7 furlongs. I want to hit a nice payout. I got 7 for Dreamers. That's the one I like best. And it's an early depressing type. It has the highest Brisnet ranking. It does know how to get in the winner's circle. 7 races here at Parx, 3 winners and 3 seconds. Fly in the ointment might be the distance. It's coming off its best career race. Is it going to bounce? 7 races at Parx, 3 wins, 3 seconds. Edward Coletti Jr., 14%, and Anthony Nunez up 14%. But we have a bunch. We have some others to talk about. Let's take a look at the pace. Who's been winning this type of race? Fun day, folks. Fun day. And I don't believe there's any scratches here. There is a scratch. Now, the scratch, why? And the AE didn't get in. Why keep the AE out? Why didn't Major Thomas get in? We got a scratch. Foles Nation, why did 13 not get into this? Very interesting. Okay, the type of horses that have been winning this race. Rail's winning 50. The early speed's winning 54, and the other 23% is winning the rest, really. So 77%, 77% are early to early pressing types, and followed by 15% for these late runners, the closers. The rail is the lowest winning percentage, and post 2 and 3 are next in line as far as the best places to be. I landed on 3 Corky's Cause for this race. Number 3, Corky's Cause. Hey, let's look at the pace, and then I'll tell you why. Corky's Cause. Oh, brother. Now, he does fit the running style, and he does get a good post here for this. I got to think this one might be the favorite. Early speed. Major Thomas was early speed, but he's in the 13 didn't get in. So Dance Code number 8 is 15-1. He's the early speed, and he gets I think that contender here. I don't have them listed, but let's look them up. Let's look these up. Race 10, Corky's Code. Yeah, he runs longer. He might like it longer. That's the problem there. For Dreamers. What about Amigo's Guitar, the 9, who could be the early speed here? Probably will be. Race 9, 10. I mean, it's finished first, second, the last 4. 9% Jock, Treos. The jockey trainer, James Lawrence, the second or third. I can't read that. Let me make it a little bigger. Don't want to. James Lawrence, the second. Corky's Cause. When I was a kid, my aunt and uncle had and cousin had a dog, one of our favorite dogs when I was a kid. I was under 10 years old, and we used to visit them upstate New York, stay there for a week. They'd have us, and they had a dog, and its name was Corky. So maybe Corky message from beyond here. And Corky's Cause is running well, first, second, and last. Has finished second a few, hung a couple, but has rise. So I think we're going to do something with that. Kathleen DeMasi, you know what? I mean, this one has been running well. I got to give her another shot here. I don't know what the odds are. So I'm definitely on the 3. Maybe I'll just put it on top. And number 7, let's go down to 7. Yeah. Amigos Dakar. Oh, brother. That Amigos Guitar did run a nice race, winning by 4 here, and now is like moving up in class to Allowance Company. Yeah, I think it's in the deep end of the pool. I think it's challenged by the distance, so I'm going to leave that out. That's Amigos Guitar, so I'm throwing 9 out. What about the 7? The 7 is definitely a contender. Anthony Nunez, 12% Jock. Not the greatest, but it's moving in the right direction since it got to Parx. Has a race here, 1 and 4 back that are fast enough to win. 1 at 6.5. Dueled edge away late. Did win the last race. Can it double up off an effort like this? That's the question. Usually first, second all the time, except for its race. 3 and 4 back. Definitely a player. Anybody else in here with a shot? Loose ends. $12. Is the 12 taking money? Let's see how much time we have. Corky's Cause is 5-1. I love it. What about Dance Code? Let's go back to Dance Code. Before I go back to Dance Code, we got 6 minutes. Let's see who you like here, everybody. Okay, 789 Richard. Okay, good luck. Tough race here. Thanks for sharing that, Richard. Nicholas, $12, 50 times 50. All right, Nicholas, good luck. Yeah, 12, definitely a contender. 7, 12, exact a box. All right, good luck. Nestor, place 99. 6 was hard. Okay, we got time to look at this. I want to look again at 8. Dance Code does have some speed. And And it definitely is a contender. I mean, it's coming out of Stakes Company. Three wins out of 8 at Parx, one at the distance, one of 3 at the distance. Looking back to its races at the distance, did win at the distance a couple of years, a year and a couple of months ago at Parx. First start with the team, Rafael Ramiro got a 6% jock up, drops in class, running in Stakes Company. Really running in Stakes Company all over the place. What kind of fractions can we expect from this? Last race at Parx, it set some good fractions. I think 7's going to run some fractions, and 9 is definitely going to run some fractions. What about 3? 3 is not going to run fractions. It's box 3. Let's do it. We'll try and get it done. 3 with 2.7 over and under 2.712. Let's start with the 3 over under 2.7. Exact the boxes, folks. $12 concerns me a little bit. Let's take a quick look at loose ends while we're at it here. I'm concerned about the race. Loose ends look really, and this is another one that really, really finishes. Lynch, solid trainer. And let's take a look at loose ends. How does this one figure in this? Never ran at this distance, in the money all 7 times at Parx. Good closer. All right. Hey, we're going to go with this. All right. Here we go. I'm in. Race 10. Exacta. Boxes of 2, 3, and 3, 7. Boxes of 2, 3, and 3, 7. I like obviously 3 the best. Who else? 7 was 145. Good luck by stocks. Demetrius is in the house. Hey, Demetrius, how's it going? Good luck if you're playing. Hi there. Yesterday, that race at Santa Anita, the 2 paid $278 to place. Another great day. Let's make it play and have some fun. Great job, Demetrius. Good luck. Nicholas Thomas, coach, number 12. I know, it's dangerous. I'm tempted to box 3 with 12. Tough one. Randall, I like the 2. Good luck, Randall. No 10, booping. No 10. Do I have time to check your 10? I'll take a look at your 10. I'll take a look at the 1, too, while we're at it. 1, I think, is going to have to improve a bit. Let me see. 10. 10 has been running at Penn. I'm looking for some Parx history. You got a good trainer on the 10, and you got a damn good jock. So, hey, it's tough. Like I said earlier, this is a pretty wide open race. 12, it's done its best running at Delaware. It did run some, it seems to run. I think the 10 likes it longer. I mean, 10 and 12 both have great trainers, and they both have excellent jocks. So good luck, everybody. This is not an easy race. 3 over 279. I like the 3 best. I think. Good luck, Yaku. Okay, 279 over 3. I like it. You got it covered there. I'm on this. Demetrius, I'm playing 7. Okay, good luck, Demetrius. Let's see. And there my play. Loloy, okay, 7, 11, 5, 1 super. Good luck, Loloy. Karan, 2, 3, 7, 1. 3 of the ones I like. The 1 in there, too. And let's enjoy the race, everybody. They're in the gate. Let's see it happen here. Let's see what happens. Got 1 more to load. What are the 12? The 12 is down to 5-2. The 7 is 2-1. 10, you get paid 16-1. The 1 is 18-1. Wow. What's the holdup? All right, we're waiting on the 12. And here comes 12. Yeah, this is another wide open race, folks. I expect I don't know what to expect. I guess the safest thing to say is expect the unexpected. '12 showing unexpected early speed. I expected 9 to show some speed. Demasi coming up. There goes 7. 7's the chalk. 9, I expected to show some speed. 7, I expected to show some speed. 3, I didn't expect to show speed, so I'm really not surprised 3, I didn't expect to show speed, so I'm really not surprised by this. Demasi is hanging around. Come on, Corky. Number 3 is on the rail. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Ice water in the veins. Here comes 12. 3 is dropping back. My play's dead. Okay, now 2 is coming. So Demasi's there on the 2. The 1 is bounding around. The 9 is hanging around longer than expected, folks. So it looks like I'm going to get 2 of mine in there, but not the ones that 12's probably going to take this. $2.12. Demasi. What is this going to pay? 2. The close to 9-1 gets it done. I want to go back. I did something. It was at the post position, got a good post position, but it was the lowest running style of any of the 8, only 8%. Wow. 212. That's going to be a nice exacta. Good job. I can't complain. The 12 had the numbers. I had 3. I'm just very disappointed in the 3 that he didn't do anything. I don't know what happened. That's the one that's never finished race less than second. I mean, in recent races. It is. That's how it goes, folks. That's horse racing sometimes. All right. Let me just see what this paid. Great job, everyone who had the 2. I know some of you did. I hope some of you got it. I know somebody warned me to take the 12. Yeah. 7, 6 to 5. If I knew 7 was going to wind up 6 to 5, I would have used the 12 on top, folks, with the 3. Probables, 212, $103 exacta. And that 8 did get third. All right. Who else? $12 win place. Great job, Austin, on the 12. All right. You almost got it done. You almost nailed that 12 there. Okay. Who else? You'd like to go back and see who made the selections and give the kudos out where they belong. Race 9, okay. So okay, we're going up here. Race Justin. Okay. Okay, we're going on. Okay, Austin, great job. Nicholas, great job. 50 and 50. Okay, you got good job on that place horse there. Who else? Randall Gordon, I like the 2. Great job, Randall. Excellent, Randall. Congrats. Great pick. Thanks for giving that out here. No reason for any of us not to have it. 7-9, 7-11-5. Oh, who was third? Zillion. Nicholas got the try box. Great job. I don't see you giving it out. I saw you had 12 win place, but great job giving the winner out after the race. Great job, Nicholas. Seriously, good job, Nicholas. Even if it was after the race. Randall, thanks, brother. Okay. Who else? We're up to race 11, 20 minutes. I got to hit the head, man. I'll be back in just a little bit, and then we're going to start looking over this race. My contenders, preliminary contenders, race 11. Race 11, preliminary contenders. I like 6 best dropping in class. Number 12. Preliminary contenders look under 12, 50, and 50. Let me see. Nicholas, 12, 50, and 50. 12, coach 12, win back your money. Got the no, I don't see anything there. If anybody sees the try box there underneath, I don't see it, Nicholas. It's not here on my screen, but hey, I'll take your word for it. Good luck. Great job. It's not there, though, not on my screen anyway. Okay, preliminary contenders, 6 best. Followed by 4, 5, 7. Sometimes YouTube, I don't know, sometimes they take a message out. If for whatever reasons, maybe they see it fit to remove on its own, but I certainly didn't. So great job, Nicholas. And thanks for sharing, or at least attempting to share your picks. You got that one that came through, and that was a nice hit. 4 also contenders. Okay, number 6 best. And I'll be back in just a little bit for the finale here at Parx. Okay, we're up to the last race, everybody. Everybody, thanks for joining us here today at Parx. Finale at Parx tomorrow. Tomorrow. Let's check how many minutes to post. Let's look at this last race. I gave you my preliminary contenders. 11 minutes to post. We'll catch up with what everybody's saying we got here. How about, hey, Farris? Well, what a great avatar there. How about 3 and 6? Now, I do like 6 best at first glance. I'm going to take a closer look at that. Who else? Winner, no second. Dang. And just to go back to the last thing where it looked like Nicholas said he gave out the winning trifecta. It's not there. And I'm not saying he did anything, just a heads up to anybody out there. Messages, YouTube will automatically, it will mute messages that it deems inappropriate. You know, I don't do it, but YouTube will. Like if there's any cursing, oh, I effing like this horse, or you get the idea. Those will be muted. So just a heads up, and I don't think anybody in here really does that anyway, but that's what YouTube will do. It will mute a message that it deems inappropriate for whatever reason. So if you don't see your message showing, try it a different way. Justin, Jock didn't try on that 5. I'd have to look at that. Farris, 3 and 6. Okay, Farris is really pumped about that 3. I don't have the 3, but I'll be talking about him. My 4, thanks for joining the show, Farris. Good luck. My 4 came from last 74-1. Did 4 hit the board? No. No, the show prices were kind of small. Trifecta, exacta, another $103 exacta. Great job, anybody who had these. Who else? In my country, Toadful down number 3. How about in the U.S. there? Number 3 is on the board at 5-2 cents a million. It has a very good trainer there. Varus or trying the 5 horse. I have the 5. It's moving up in class. I have a question mark next to it. I'll be talking about that. Favorite number 3, Farris is really on these horses. Okay, we're going to talk about it, Farris. I'm sure we're going to get some selections, not only from me, but from others on the show. Good luck, Farris. We're going to be talking about, wow, the 3 and 4 horses are going to be hard to beat. I do like the 4 moving down in class. I'm boxing 3, 4, 5. All right, good luck. Thanks for sharing that selection, Randall. Let's talk about this race. And then there was one. And as the saying goes in horse racing, all it takes is one. And in this race, race 11, the finale at Parx, it's been a grinding day, a lot of long shots, only 2 small exactas. All the rest have been big exactas. So 8 out of 10, you've gotten paid if you've hit these. I mean, really big ones, some of them. 7 furlongs, claiming 10K, purse 28,000 for fillies and mares. The ladies run the last race. I just want to thank everyone again for being here and being on the show or watching, participating or watching, whichever. Those of you who liked and subscribed. The like button is the thumbs up. It's the under the screen to the right, underneath the screen. You just click on that if you like it. And like the show and subscribe if you want notifications of all new shows. Anyone needs PPs, Brisnet PPs, link to that down below. And it's not just for Parx, it's for all tracks across the United States. And click on that, scroll down. You may have to click on it a couple of times. The first time, they'll give you a white box and just close that box, hit the back button on your browser and try it again, and it will open up. And it will open up, and the trainers you look for, click on the trainer side to get the PPs. It's under Everett Dobbs, Cheyenne State, or Cheyenne ST Stables, Everett Dobbs and Cheyenne. They have 2. One of them doesn't work. It only gives you a couple of PPs, but the other one of those 2 is going to give you the PPs for all the races. Okay. So if you're playing tonight, you need PPs, go to that link in the description area and then click on this here in the, okay, that's one of those two links on the trainer's side will give you a bunch of PPs. You just scroll tips on them. We got you, Ferris. Good luck. We're going to be talking about it. Okay, Nicholas. Try box. There it is. 112, 43, $30. Okay, I see it now. I didn't see it. It's not there before. But we're doing a try box here, Nick. Okay, good luck, Nicholas. Thanks for sharing the pics. Thanks for trying to share before. For whatever reason, it didn't come through. Okay, so let's talk about this. Okay, we talked about this. We got 7 minutes to post. We do got some scratches. We got 1, 7, 10, and 13 World Party all scratched. I landed on the number 6. So we're going to get right down to brass tacks. Do we have an early speed horse in here who figures to dominate this pace? I think 5 is going to be running. 5 really likes the lead. And so does 6. They're probably going to clash. But I think 5 has the better speed, Valuable Bray. 3 cents a million. That one has some speed too. It's a shame that a lot of these are on wet tracks, but let's go talk about them. And I'm going to give you my picks real quick, and then I'm not going to belabor it. 3 has a lot of races that really fit this. Michael Pino, if you throw out the 2 races on a wet track and the race 3 back, it got bumped, 3 is going to be tough to beat, folks. 3 is going to be tough to beat. You got Michael Pino, who's 26% here, and he has Sanchez up 22% here, and Sanchez jockey 18% together. They over 300 races, they win 26%. I got to add 3 to the mix. I'm putting 3 underneath. Now I'm going to go down to my 6. All right. What happened to 6 in the last race? Now you got the hot trainer, Guadalupe. Now the last race, it got trounced. In the 2 races before that, it ran well. I think it's going to get hurt by the 5, so I'm actually moving off the 6. That's right. Now looking at it now, it's moving up from the races in November and December, where it won both races handily, but it was at a 7.5, and this is at 10. So I'm off that. Okay, I'm off the 6. I don't like the last effort. Was something wrong? I don't know. And the other one I talked about is 4, and the 4 has some races that fit this, and it may be a little challenged by the distance, and I'm not crazy about the trainer, who is 7% at Parx, and I'm not crazy about the jockey, Louis Acosta, all of a sudden. So far, I'm really on the 3. What about the 9? Now the 5, that's one of the early speeds, did win by 12 in the slop, but the races before that were really not fast enough. So I think the 5 and the 6 might bump heads and knock them both out. What about the 5? I talked about the 5. Carlos Soto. Maybe it hangs on for a piece. Oh, brother. I don't know. 5 is moving up. Claimer's up in class. Soto is 17%. I don't like the race 2 back. What happened? I don't like the moving up in class. Both 5 and 6. I think 3's the winner. I got to land on one underneath. How much time to post? 3 minutes. Well, let's get to the chat while we're at it. Okay, that's number 3. I think the 3 is the one to beat. Demetrius. 3, 4, 5. Greg Naylor. Hey, Greg. Good luck, Greg. Win number 9. Number 9. Number 9. Just hope the jockey not fall off, but finish in Hong Kong. And it happened here at Gulfstream, and it cost somebody a Rainbow 6 for $350,000 at Gulfstream. Jaramillo fell off the horse, number 9 horse. Look it up on YouTube. Straight win on 1. All right, good luck, everybody. Let's look at that 1. Let's look at the post positions who are winning this type of race. We got to go there. And 5, 3 over 5, 5, 6. Number 9. Type of horses who are winning this race. The early speed's winning 54%. Number 3, Cents a Million Closer, winning 15%. That's not too good. Oh, brother. 3 over 5, 6 here. How about 9? What about 12? Let's talk about 12 for a second. What type of runner is 12? Broad jumper, 10 to 1, pressing type. Yeah, it's just simple. I'm just going to go this way, folks. Exacta. I did mention the 4, and I moved off that. Three over 5, 6 exacta. That's where we're at, folks. Let me enter this. Hoping one of these 2 speeds hangs on underneath, and 5 or 6. Or one of them hangs on for second, and that 3 prevails with Pino and Sanchez. And I like three's races. I think it fits here. I like the post for the 3. Yaku, 3, 5, 6, 9, 4, 4, 3, 5, 6, 9. And we talked. Good luck, Yaku. Thanks for the picks there. They're getting close. 4. 4 has races. 4 does run second a lot. It did win here at 6.5. It's last time it ran 7 furlongs. It finished second. Yeah, I'm just depending on the 5 to really. The 5's getting a weight break, and I think the 6, it has nice races, 2, 3 back. Now both the 5 and the 6 are moving up in class, so they're going to have to just do it on speed alone. And they both have solid trainers, Carlos Soto and Guadalupe Guerrero, both very solid trainers. We'll look at the 9, I know taken. And Guadalupe is also the trainer of the 9, high percentage. Wow. And that one is first, second, third, second, third by a neck. This one is a hanger, likes to finish second a lot. Now, let me just look at the speed of the 9. And Guadalupe, very, very hot trainer here. Blunt force. All right. It's possible, folks. 4 is possible. 3. Let's just look at this here a second. Let's look again at the 3. I'm on 3. I'm on 3 to win. No lock at the 5 or 6 again in second. I hope they can. One of them hangs on. I mean, 3 hasn't won in a long time. It's another one. I'm really, it is dropping in class, and Pino wins 25% with droppers. So here it is. They're getting in. Anybody else? Jamal. Win 4. Good luck, Jamal. Thanks for joining us. Get this done, Jamal. Ledwin. Big win bet. Good luck by stocks. Ledwin, Aguilera, 6, 4, 12. Good luck, Ledwin. Thanks for joining us. Karan. Let's see who he has. 9362. 36. That's what I want. Good luck, Karan. All right, they're in the gate. Enjoy the race, everybody. Thanks for being here. It's been an absolute blast. We plan to be back here tomorrow. So hit subscribe, get notifications and details and links of the show. Let's win some money. Race 11. We've reached that point of the card. Ice water through the veins. You want somebody to come up to you after a race, and whether you win, whether you lose, whether you didn't play the race at all, same exact expression. Stick a camera in your face, same exact expression. The 5. The 5 is a gray horse. All right, where is Pino with the 3? He showed a little bit more early speed than usual. He's down to 8 to 5. I don't know. The 4's there. The 8 is around at 25 to 1. If the card plays like it's been playing, I mean, that's the winner of this race. Pino's 3 starting to get involved. We got 7 furlongs. The 4 is starting to move a little bit. The 5, the gray, looks comfortable on the lead. Let's see. 3 is starting to move. 5 is moving well. 6 is moving well. 4 is starting to show some signs of life as they enter the turn. Coming for home. 6 is still around. Oh, come on, Pino. Catch this guy. No hang job. 9 is starting to come late. Unless there's a complete breakdown, I lose this race. And I am going to lose this race. Here comes 12. Wow. 3 gets it done. 312. 312.5. Jeez. Thought I was in. I thought I was out, and they pulled me back in. I thought I was in, and they pulled me back out. Sopranos. Oh, brother. 12, 11 to 1. I don't see it. 6% trainer at Parx. 4% trainer overall. 7% jock. They play games right down to the last minute here today. All right. That's the way it was. Great job, Demetrios. 3 wins. It was right there. And who else? Three, 5, 6, 9. Great job, Demetrius. Hey, Coach. Kathleen bid us twice last 3. Did she? Was she the trainer? She wasn't the trainer of the 12 last race. Broad jumper? Six, 4, 3, 8, 9. Nicholas, coach 12. All right. Well, 12 is right there. 9, 3, 6. 9 didn't get there, Richard. 3, 4, 5. We have Demetrius with a tremendous hit there. Playing the 3. Great job on that 3. Nicholas, 12. Got the trifecta. I see it this time, Nicholas. Great job. Congrats. Tremendous. All right. Nicholas hit big there. And he had 12 and 12. Okay. Now, I guess he got it to place too. Great job. Who else? Okay, Farris, it looks like the 3 did win. I hope you won with that, Farris. Great job. Thanks for joining the show today. I added that 3. And it looked like it was there coming for home with the 5 and the 6. And geez. Demetrius does it again. Great job giving it out for us right here, folks. Kathleen beat us twice last 3 races. Kathleen, she's a tough one. She's a good trainer. And I'll use her as long as the situation looks right. But yeah, she's definitely a good trainer. You got to give her that. And she's racing on all 3 circuits. She's at Gulfstream, she's at Naira, she's at Parx. She's making her presence felt all over the place. Kathleen, let me just bring her up a second. Wonder who is this mystery woman, Kathleen O'Connell? Well, I'll show you who she is. Hang on. Look at this. Present. I want to thank everyone for being here today. And the show or watching or liking and subscribing. And it's been an absolute blast as usual. Yes, Kathleen O'Connell. So if you people are wondering, who is this woman? Trainer, there she is. Very, she's a good one. She's a good one. Didn't do us any favors today, but she's a good one. 7-3 in my country. All right, great job, Farris. Thanks for joining us and welcome aboard. I'm glad you got that done. I know, you were, you wanted to get this done and you did. Great job. That's what it's all about, having a good time. So I think we covered everything here. That's Kathleen O'Connell. If you're wondering who she is, we'll probably be hearing more from Kathleen tomorrow. The plan is tomorrow. I imagine it's going to be another 12 races at Parx, 11 races at Parx tomorrow. So I'll probably be out here the same time, 11:30, cover those races. And that's how it goes. And ice water through the veins. If any of you are playing the races tonight, best of luck. Have a good time. Enjoy the races. Win some money. So have a great evening, night, whenever you're watching this. I guess on the East Coast, it's early afternoon. West Coast, early afternoon. Thanks for joining. All of us for being here. Thank you, everybody. Who is this? And Rafael Brito, win is 12. Okay. Hope you had that in there somewhere, Brito. Thanks for joining us, and thanks for saying hello. All right, everybody. Whenever you're watching this, all the best. If you're playing the races, best of luck and bring it home.